This might be a little bit loud. I apologize.
Because Nick told me to.
Yeah.
Oh, hey!
Clucking the chowds.
Clucking the chowds. Dangle clacks, dangle clacks, dangle clacks, dangle clacks, dangle clacks. Testing, testing. All right, hey, what's up, everybody? Is this wrong? Is this in a wrong spot? Is this better? Amateur, Bush League. This is Bush League stuff. All right, pow. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome and Mother Truckin' hello. It is Thursday, which means that it is Mother Truckin' Vlog Day. Yeah, we're having a vlog this week. I think it's been pretty well established, and I think I've communicated thoroughly that my May and my June schedules, it's just going to be weird and all over the place and weird and all over the place. I was gone for a little bit. Like, we had a vlog, and then I was gone for a little bit. And then we had a vlog, and then I was gone for a little bit. Now we're having a vlog, and then I'm going to be gone for a little bit. I'm going to be gone for the next 2 weeks in Indonesia, just as a heads up. I'm hoping to have some content from Indonesia on my Instagram. We're going to do some YouTube shorts. It should be good times. It should be real good times, but my schedule's all over the place, which means I have to make this vlog count. You know, we got to really... I appreciate you guys being there. I see it. Dean T, Billy Rice. It's the Sex King Phil. It's Rampex Gaming. It's Nicole Stockdale, Chef Seamus. Carly's here. Redfern's here. Paul's here. Sick Boy's here. I see you guys. You can't hide from me. You can. I think Jake Scrapwood was trying to hide earlier from me, but listen, I see you guys. I see you right there. I see you there, Hayes. I see you there, SVK Vapes. I see the Janine. That's right. So we really got to make this vlog count. We're packing a whole mess of stuff into it. I believe we're probably going to go long tonight. And I'm not saying that as like I want to go long necessarily, but I think we just are. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to taste. There's a lot of stuff to drink. There's a lot of stuff to vape. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. There's a lot of stuff to open. There's a lot of birthdays to sing. There's a lot of news, international news, Canadian news, UK news, Australian news, US news. We got some retro vaping to do. We got some liquid tasting to do. I also, in addition to all of that, still also kind of want to build this tonight just because I'm not going to have a vape fiddle next week because hashtag Indonesia, and I've been wanting to fiddle with this for like 2 weeks now. It's the Reload Vapor Muzzle. It's the Reload Vapor Muzzle. I'm pretty sure there's already reviews for it out on the internet. I haven't even got to build it yet, so I feel like maybe some hot restricted lung action tonight might be something worth doing. We got a retro vape. We got so much. We got a liquid tasting. We're going to do a patron. I believe this is mostly a patron DIY liquid tasting tonight. I have a what looks like a mango lychee ice cream in front of me that could be from Steve-O, if I'm correct. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that came from Steve-O. Anyway, here's what we got coming up tonight, you guys. We got a beer, of course, What I've Been Vaping, Assignment America. We're going to do some U.S. news. I got retro vapings. We got a mess. I throw the term mess around a lot. This is a mess of mail. This is a stack. This is a pile of mail to go through. So stoked about that. Of course, some international Aussie news. We're going to try to do the muzzle. We're going to do some liquid. We're going to sing happy birthday. I'm not going to forget the hella chats. And at the top of this stream right now, I do kind of... That's not yours, Steve-O? Okay. Why did I think that I saw this mango lychee ice cream? It was not you that sent the mango lychee ice cream? Okay. Well, I thought that was your liquid. I'm mistaken, Steve-O. That can only mean one thing. I think that can mean that I may have misplaced your liquid somewhere in the office, somewhere in the office. But yeah, it's going to be a full-on action-packed vlog. And the first thing that I wanted to share right here at the top of the stream, there's a fundraiser that doesn't... my cousin... uses an Android phone, which means her text messages don't show up on anything but my phone. And that's annoying. Usually everybody's text messages all show up on my iPad, on my desktop, on my, on my laptop. They're everywhere. But no, this has to, okay, so I'm going to copy this. I'm going to text it to myself. Yep, here we go. We'll get this link to you one way or another. Hey, look at that. So I'm going to post this link in the description of this video. We're trying to get my cousin Barbara out to Northern California in June to be with and be a part of our family, as she is our family, to be a part of our family with hanging out, and spending time and saying goodbye and the such as to my dad. So I'm going to just throw this fundraiser in the chat. If you can donate something, that would be incredible. Honestly, incredible. She's not looking for that much money. We're just trying to fly her out here, get her a hotel so she can be here with the family while my dad is going through his, I don't know how to say it. He's going through this part of his life, I should say. So that's the plan. That's what we're trying to do. So if anybody wants to donate literally anything, it would be tremendously helpful. 5 random liquid tastings tonight? No, not 5. I think, I don't know where 2 of these came from, if I'm being honest. I actually don't know where 3 of them came from. I have an idea that one of them might be Chef Seamus's liquid, but I can't say for sure. We're going to have to cross that bridge. We're going to have to cross that bridge when we get there. So that's the chat. That's the Barbara fundraiser. It's in the chat. I'll share it again, probably later on, just trying to get the family together, and it's tough when, just everybody lives everywhere away from each other these days. I don't live near any of my family. My mom's still in Tahoe. My brother is in Reno. My dad's in NorCal. Barbara's out in the middle of the country. My family's kind of spread all over the place, so we're trying to come together in June. And it's, it's unfortunate that things like money and time off of work get in the way of saying goodbye to a family member. That's like, it's like crushing. Like, what have they done to us? What did they do to us? So that's how it's going to go. What else? Is that all? I think that's all. We have some new AI music tonight from Patrick Conquest. We got a new intro for the news and advocacy that is sort of a sick breakdown, and this is going to be goodbye just for a little while. I'm going to be off for the next 2 weeks traveling to Indonesia. I'm just looking at my notes. I don't want to make sure I don't forget anything. Okay, here we go. You know what that means? It's time. It's just been sitting on my damn desk here. I would like to drink. What did they do to us? Yep. Drink a beer. That's funny. That's just funny. Bort Christ over there on Twitch. That's funny. That made me think of things that are funny. This is the beer that we're drinking tonight, you guys. It's a German beer, so the W's and the V's are backwards. So it's Weihenstephaner Vitus. This is a Weizenbock from Germany. It is a 7.7% ABV. This is from what I understand, a very world-renowned beer, like a very, very world-renowned beer. It scores very highly everywhere it's rated, and it's one of those sort of sought-after German beers. It's delicious. I think I've had this exactly once before in the past, and I'm looking forward to getting into it again. This is my one beer a week that I afford myself. Dude, Gaddafi, Weihenstephaner, it's good. They have a myriad of really good beers, but the Vitus, I believe I'm pronouncing it correctly, and if I'm not, then that's not super surprising. I pronounce a lot of things incorrectly. We're going to pour this into a Grimm Army style pint glass here. It's going to pour pretty light. I'm expecting it to be pretty effervescent as well. We'll see. Have you had this, Sick Boy? Have you had this? So good. It's a tasty beer. It's a tasty brew. Oh, look at that. No head. No head to drink through like anybody. Cheers. I can't reach the camera. Still, I can't reach it. I can't. There it is. Cheers. Cheers, you guys. I hope you have something delicious with you tonight. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. That is dank. It's got a layer of dankness to it. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Hoegaarden. I know I say that pretty frequently, but it's got some florally notes to it. It's got some like florally dankness to it. It's delicious. It is effervescent, super clean, super easy drinking. There's this weird flavor. It's not a weird flavor, but it's a flavor that I don't have a descriptor for. And that's an annoying thing when you're trying to like taste and evaluate things. It used to happen to me constantly when I was a coffee taster, and I'd taste a cup of coffee and I'd go, why does this taste weird? And my boss would go, you have to describe it. Weird isn't a descriptor. Describe it. And I'm like a new shoe? Okay, well, describe that. Okay, so I don't have a descriptor for this, but it tastes like a musty, like a floral dankness. That's how I would describe it. Floral dankness. Here we go. Yeah, I had to cut back, way back on my beer, apple of la sauce. I had to cut way back on my beer consumption. There was a couple years where I was just going, just beer. And it's too much. And like, I'm old now, dude. I'm closer to 50 than any other age. And that's bananas. And so it starts to mess with me in my older age. I can't drink like I'm 26 years old anymore. It gets with my guts. I'm like, I think I have some gas from that beer. Never once did you say that in your 20s. Never once. If you said that in your 20s, you get beat up. You get beat up. This is delicious. There's like a little bit of, I want to say it's like citrusy. Hang on. I had a tab here. Weihenstephaner. Yeah. World-class beer. They say our light-colored, spicy single bock Vitus is saturated with fine yeast and a creamy foam. It is a specialty with a round character based on an extra long storage time. The fruity smell of dried apricots joins the aromas of citrus, cloves, and hints of banana. Cloves and hints of banana. Maybe that's the floral dankness I was describing earlier. Full-bodied and sparkling with an effervescent mouthfeel. They said it. Their words, not mine. Thus, the Vitus does not taste like a typical Bock beer, but more like a noble, fruity wheat beer. Perfect with red meat, strong cheeses, and also able to guide desserts. Brewed according to our centuries-old brewing tradition at the Weihenstephaner Hill. Shit, yeah, Weihenstephaner. This is delicious. Straight up delicious. Little bits of citrus. It's one of those things where I'm sure this has like a clovey, banana peel characteristic, but it's something that I'm not either picking up on or it needs something like a pairing to bring it out. That's the case a lot of times when I'm trying to taste things is you need something else to be able to taste it properly, or not to be able to taste it properly, just to be able to like complement the flavors of it. I'm going to give you another coffee example. Just because I worked in coffee for a really long time. But one of my favorite coffees of literally all time comes from the country of Indonesia, where I'm going on Monday. I can't wait. Comes from Indonesia on the island of Sumatra. Delicious coffee. Unbelievable coffee. And everyone in the coffee department at Starbucks and everyone I ever talked to, we always described it the same way. We called it like herbal. We said this is a very herbal coffee. It's got like rich garden herbs and like rich potting soil type of flavor. And people would taste it and they'd go, I don't get it. I don't get the herbal. I don't get the earthy. So we did a coffee pairing where we paired the Sumatra coffee with a Havarti dill cheese. This was my idea. I just want you guys to know. And suddenly, everybody could taste the dill cheese and then taste the coffee and go, oh, herbally like herbs, like dill. Oh, and like watching this thing click for so many people was just such a good feeling. It's like, no, you taste it. Oh, you taste it. Nice. Well done. So maybe this does taste like clove, and maybe I need some like clove or tobacco flavors to set it off. How about that? What's up, Neil Pitts? What's up, Sorteal? Sorteal, the hardest guy and the hardest working guy in vaping. There's not a day that goes by, Sorteal, where I don't get on Instagram and it's like, there's Sorteal. What's up, Vape Fam? What's up, Vape Fam? Sorteal. What's up, Vape Fam? We're going to try this with some tobacco. This is Turkish tobacco. This is probably the best tobacco ever. It's so good. It's just delicious. This doesn't hit like other tobaccos. Even the Super Grimm, even the uncommon tobacco, the super good uncommon tobacco that I did with Super Good, it doesn't hit like this. Ours is a little bit more RY4, like dulce de leche type of tobacco. This is, I don't know, like moist, dank tobacco. It's so dank. Let's try this. I don't know why I'm saying dank now. I'm all about being dank. I'm all about being dank these days. Yeah, bro, that's a good pairing. That is a good pairing. Tobacco flavors generally pair with beers really well, I find. Just in general. And the Turkish tobacco, look, I'm a tobacco guy. Shout out to the tobacco vapors. Hayes, are you a tobacco vapor? There's dozens of us. There's dozens of us that vape tobaccos, and we know what we want. And you know, tobaccos are a really, like, in my opinion, really like rich, diverse, like there's a lot of variety with tobaccos. You can get like bakery notes and caramely notes and spicy notes and earthy notes. And it's like, this doesn't exist. I can't eat this. I can't drink this. This flavor doesn't exist anywhere else in the world. It's only in this tobacco e-liquid, and it kind of tastes like tobacco and it kind of doesn't. And it kind of tastes sweet and it kind of doesn't. And it kind of tastes like, you know, like soggy or wet cloves or something like that. And I don't mean it to be like a negative way. It's just delicious. RY4, hell yeah. Hayes. Tobacco. There's just something about it. Maybe it's because I was such a cigarette smoker. Maybe it was because I was such a cigar user. I fancied myself a bit of an aficionado. You see, we had the Horizon Casino up in Lake Tahoe had a cigar shop with a walk-in humidor, and my brother and I would walk in there. You know, we thought we were Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra. We're like, nah, what's in the cigar? You know, and we'd walk into that humidor, start looking and smelling and looking at the bands and like prices, and like we pretended like we knew what was going on, and ultimately we just buyed the cheapest pack of, like, you know, El Presidente cigars that ever existed. But tobacco, the whole, I always loved the way cigarettes smelled. I always loved the way tobacco smelled. I always loved the inside of that humidor. This is kind of like vaping the inside of a humidor, if I'm being honest. Get out of here. Good. Damn hell ass good. That's a good beer. That's a good juice. Dang. Turkish pistachio from M-Turk right now. Yeah. M-Turk has banger flavors, you know. He's got the maize. He's got the Turkish traditions. He's got the Turkish tobacco. He's got the Turkish cake. Turk has a lot of high quality flavors. And you know, Turk and Yak, they do the M-Turk disposables, which, look, as of right now, as of today, I mean, this has been a long time coming. I'm definitely pro disposable. I don't use them and I don't review them, but disposables are literally killing big tobacco right now, and I couldn't be happier about it. We're going to talk about it in a minute. but I literally couldn't been happy about it. Been vaping some tobacco caramel juices lately with great success. Some of my first liquids in vaping were tobacco based. I went for cloves and Liquid Express. Good old Liquid Express. Do they? Liquid Express used to make, they didn't make it. They imported it from China. But, you know, in the beginning days of vaping, everybody was importing everything from China. We were pretending that we weren't, you know. It was kind of this like, oh yeah, Pure Smoker has a tobacco. It is a Pure Smoker tobacco, but it's a tobacco that they got from China, you know, and they rebottled it in their own bottles. Business is weird like that. We try to like hide things. We're like, ooh, this is like a secret proprietary thing. You know, it's like in movies when you hear people who are like a director of a movie go, oh, there's no CG in this movie. It's all practical effects, when really like 90% of the movie is CG. It's like, why are you trying to keep that a secret? Why are you trying to trick us? Just tell us it's CG. Just tell us that it's from China. Just tell us where it came from. Good Lord. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but I'm just kidding. It's like drinking a little cup of happy. Just a little cup of joy, happiness. Yep. Down to 1 beer a week. Feeling good. So, you guys, now that we got a beer sort of coursing through our veins, I'm going to talk real quick about a few things I've been vaping. We're going to have to go check in on with Kitchen Guy. Kitchen Guy's just been bored for the last week or so. He's going to be bored for the next few weeks or so. Someone asking about Fast Tech in the chat. Fast Tech had to close. Fast Tech shut down their selling of vape stuff, I think, a few years ago. I want to say it was 2020 or 2021. It was a few years ago. What's up, DV Guy over there on Twitch? Keeping it real. I appreciate you, pimp. I'm going to go feed the dogs. No, the Minikin pod is for nicotine liquids. The Minikin pod is for nicotine liquids. Still using the Minikin pod pretty regularly for nicotine liquids. Okay, I'm going to go feed the dogs real quick. But while I'm doing that, Kitchen Guy is going to keep you company with everything that has been actually getting vaping. Like all of the cool stuff that Kitchen Guy steals constantly. Hang on. This unprepared GrimmGreen, some dangle clacks. This is the actual what I've been vaping. So I will be right back. Yeah, there's a lot of birthdays. We're covering basically June birthdays too. I got V8 written down. I've got V8 written down. If you want your name in a birthday, either try to get a hold of me in the chat or throw a super chat up where I'll definitely see it. And I'm going to go feed the dogs. Yeah, it was 2021, right, Steve-O? For some reason, I thought it was 2021. That was one of those like devastating things because Fast Tech had been such a staple of the community for so long and they didn't even realize it. Like everybody was buying stuff from them. Everybody was. Constantly. Maybe they did realize it. Maybe they did. But man, AM Gaming. We're throwing you on there. I might be able to get you when we get back from Indonesia, so you might get sung to twice there, AM Gaming. I don't think you're gonna be upset by that. Yeah, you know, Fast Tech was great for a lot of stuff. I ordered plenty from Fast Tech, bro. Plenty from Fast Tech. And it was back in the day with clones, and everybody had like a really firm stance on clones. I remember there were vendors who would put on their website, no clones here. And my opinion on clones was, who cares? Who cares? Literally, who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about clones. I mean, as speaking of someone who's been cloned multiple times, nobody cares. If people want the real thing, they're going to buy the real thing, and people who can't are going to get the clone, and who cares? Okay, I'm going to go feed the dogs. I'll be right back. Let's check in with Kitchen Guy. kitchen guy was a little grumpy today because he was the first person that had to do any work this morning. He's a little bit of a prima donna. You know, he needs to be pampered. He needs to have the temperature right. He needs to have the lighting right. He's always like, wait, where's my stuff? Is it all here? Where's my liquids? Is this all here? I'm kitchen guy. I need all my stuff right here. It's a little bit obnoxious. Hey, kitchen guy, let's go.
But I've been vaping.
Well, despite being gone last week and having literally all of the kitchen guy stuff make its way back into the office, a surprising, like a shocking amount of stuff has already made it back out here. That's insane. Okay, look, there's a bunch of pods. There's a Caliburn G3. I have a pods ranked coming up in the not too distant future, so I'm trying to, you know, think in sort of a pods ranked sort of mindset. Caliburn G3 out is here. The Soren Pharaoh is out here. The Argus G2 is out here. The Cross 4 is out here. The Pure Max is out here. And another Soren Pharaoh is out here. And a Life Pod is out here. And here's the thing. This is called a Life Pod. It is not a pod. I mean, what separates a pod and a disposable? This is a disposable. It's got a refilly little chamber on top. It's got a little reservoir down here. But for all intents and purposes, this is a disposable. Now, the spearmint is delicious, like crazy delicious, like Turk spearmint level of delicious. On that same level of like sweet, delicious gum. It's 50 milligram, 50, so it's a little bit too much for me, but occasionally, you know, when I'm feeling it, I'll just sit and vape this for a little bit, and it's always awesome. Little tiny drags. And nobody asked, but I think out of like the swath of pods that I have here, the Soren Pharaoh has really impressed me. Soren, swing it for the fences, really impressive. There is a raw metal tall boy. Nope. There is a raw metal stubby with a tall boy in it and a vape shell. Vape shell? Yeah, steam shell on the inside. Sorry, steam shell. This used to be in mouth to lung. On Tuesday on the Fiddle, we switched it into restricted lung. 6 milligram Omboyosi mango in this in a restricted lung. It's everything. This is my favorite. This is my new favorite way to vape a 6 milligram restricted lung. The Ragnarok as well is out here. Still, now this has the vape snail on the inside. Okay, yeah. This has the vape snail on the inside. Also 6 milligram Omboyosi mango. Interesting having the vape snail and the steam shell together with the same airflow, the same restricted lung, and the same 6 milligram mango on the inside, because just in my whatever, clearly very, you know, scientifically rigorous research being done here, but in my little science done, I feel like this guy, the vape snail, this has the better flavor and kind of the better airflow. I also killed the battery on the Ragnarok recently. Not killed it completely. I charged it last night, but it got down into the 20% range finally. I was pretty impressed with myself. There's a billet box out here as well with a dirty battery wrap, but it's the Nitsu on the inside with 3 milligram Lunar Sweet Mango, just because this liquid is so culottes out that I don't know if I would actually like 6 milligram. 3 milligram feels plenty satisfying to me. I like an RTA on a tube mech, and I like this Type 2 RTA, and I like this tube mech, and this is the Kennedy Vindicator with the Type 2 on top. I do not remember and legitimately cannot ID what liquid is in this. I know we built this on a Fiddle on Twitch like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I may just have to go back and try to watch the replay and see what liquid this is. I think it's a Twisted Timmy. I think it's 21 grams. I'm sticking with that. I think it's 21 grams. And truly and honestly, this dual coil is so restricted in this Type 2, I feel like I could get away with some 6 milligram. I feel like I could get away with some 6 milligram in there. Now this is a setup that, man, it all came together and I just love it. But it's the Hattie on top of the Fenrir series. This has some, I believe they're Twisted Timmy's series. Fuse Clapton's in here. The liquid on the inside is FDH, Twisted Timmy's collab. It's a strawberry banana. This is the best strawberry banana I think I've had in my years of vaping. I think I've told this story way too many times, but back in the day, everybody just wanted strawberry banana flavors. I'm talking like 2009 to 2010. A lot of the first DIYs that existed were either two things: peanut butter, which was always not good, and strawberry banana, which was always kind of just okay. Strawberry banana e-liquids never like really hit with me. I never really fell in love with them, despite being a fan of both strawberries and bananas separately. When they come together, for some reason, I'm not a really big fan, but this, wow, this chef's kiss. I'm convinced it's tricking my brain that there's a banana flavor in there, because I kind of just get like the banana essence, like mouthfeel, like texture. There's something very deeply banana about it, but I'm convinced it's tricking my brain. And lastly, I am putting a chip through its mother trucking paces. This is a dual battery squonker with a recoil rebel on top. I'm running a 0.11 at 125 watts. So far, so good. On the inside of this is something. Coil spill, rich kids of Instagram. Coil spill, rich kids of Instagram. Cue the smoke detector. Damn hell ass good. Oh yeah, and sometimes I wear a Land Rover hat. Just something you're gonna have to deal with now. Kitchen Guy's all about Land Rovers. Yeah, I'm really gonna miss you guys when Office Guy goes off to Indonesia. I'll hold the fort down here, and you know, we'll be back as soon as he gets back. I'm gonna throw it back to Desk Guy, because there are some desk warriors. Oh, Kitchen Guy, being all sentimental, saying he's gonna miss you guys. It's a weird thing to say. There's two pods on my desk. One is the Cross Pro with the 0.4 on the inside. I have a review for the Cross 4 coming out soon, but this is the Cross 4. This is the Cross Pro with the 0.4 coil on the inside. And this is the Oxva Slim Go. It's a do-nothing, almost nothing, lightweight, little-ass pod system. I think this is the pod system I'm going to take with me to Indonesia. I'm trying to decide what to bring with me. Ooh. Just got some dog food on the knuckle. That's okay. That's no big deal. We feed our dogs weird human food for dinner and all their meals. It comes in like, pre-sealed packages, and it's like venison, and it's like venison, quinoa, carrots, beef, pork belly. My dogs eat better than I do. I took a big spoonful of it when it first arrived, because, you got to test your dog's food. Why would you not test your dog's food? Test your dog's food. It's delicious. It was all seasoned and nice. They eat like kings now. So that's what I think that's what I'm bringing to Indonesia. The Oxva Slim S Pro whatever pods are slowly proving themselves to me. Slowly. I do have two of basically the same thing. I've got this. I've got two Dannies. This is the Danny V3. This is the Danny V2. This one is running on the Argus. This one is running on the, the Atlas. Argus. No, not Argus. Og Vape V200. And they both have the Turkish tobacco. I've been, like I said, comparing these side by side. And I don't find a lot of differences between the Danny V2 and the Danny V3, other than I love the airflow on the Danny V3 a lot more because it's a slot, and the Danny V2 is mesh. Doesn't matter. They're both delightful, and this liquid is chef's kiss. You can't skip around the room, Keith? Still singing you happy birthday, Keith. You can't stop me. Well, you could try, but you can't stop me. These have been getting just a shit ton of use. Just lots of cloud chasing and lots of Turkish tobacco. And that's like not much else. I still have the Oxva Arbiter going, but I still have, more importantly, this number going. Limelight. They make these custom. This is on loan from the Foot Clan Dan, aka Foot Clan Danibus collection. That's a Reload S Pro on top, single coil, and a somehow obscenely matchy drip tip. These didn't come together. This was just kismet. This was just cosmic. This just happened. This just happens to match that drip tip so freaking perfectly, it's not even funny. This is a little banger of a squonker. And the Reload S Pro, listen, my verdict is not in yet. My verdict is not in yet, but I'm getting good flavor from it. That's what I can say so far. Oh, shit, Frames Jenklin. I might be putting the retro vape on the package that you sent me. I've been planning this. I think it's going to go perfect. Aaron, Riddlebox, you can't escape me. I see you in the chat. Aaron, I got you, Aaron. I got you, Aaron. Happy birthday, Aaron. We're going to be singing happy birthday to you. It is sex, right? This is sex. This is a sex setup. This is the greatest. It's not even mine. That's what upsets me so much. But this Limelight someone said this on Instagram, melts into your hand. Just melts. It's so ergonomic. It's so soft and curvy and beautiful. And this big, soft, you can't hear it. There's like a slight little click to it. That's awesome. It's awesome. There's no way around it. That's awesome. That's been my jam. That's been my favorite guy. I don't love the airflow on it, okay? That's where I'm coming from. I don't love that airflow, but it's still pretty nice. It's a little bit sharp. Let's hit this Oxva Abita. Put this Oxva Abita on the GAW, and I've been rocking it with the Mango & Co. on the inside. I haven't refilled this since the last stream. It's just been sitting here. Still delicious. Still delicious. But that's what I've been vaping. Office guy, me, I only get a few things. Kitchen guy gets the lion's share of all of literally the cool things, but he didn't take the squonker this week, which I was surprised. This just fall off my fucking mic stand? Oh, real nice quality there, sure. Okay, now we're back. But that's what I've been vaping. But that's not good enough. I need to know what you guys have been vaping, and we're going to transition to Assignment Planet Shop soon. I've got a few Assignment Planet Shop emails. I'm going to do it right after. Have one for me, Frames Jenklin. Just have a big pull for me. Just the biggest, just cloud comp it. Bend over, exhale all the air out of your lungs. And then just destroy it. Destroy it. That brings me so much joy knowing that that's going on right now. It's literally so much joy. So we're still doing Assignment Planet Shop, but not this week. This week is just some good old-fashioned Assignment Planet Globe. In fact, this week, I just wanted to kind of feature my patrons. I do have a Patreon. If anybody wants to join the Patreon, you're more than welcome to. You know, there's no obligation, but it's a super cool group of people. We hang out on a Discord, and then every Thursday after the vlog, we jump in some hangs and we hang out, and, me and Metal Morrissey discuss the intricacies of Lost. We look at Steve-O's mech collection. We just hang out. We generally have a good time. It's a super dope group of people. If you want a big group of instant friends, welcome. Everybody's super dope. It's real good times. I'll have a link somewhere in the description. You can join us over there on the Yo-Yoy Patreon. Not sure where I was going with that, but that's right. We're doing Patron Assignment Americas. These were all stolen from the Discord. You guys didn't even know what was going on. You guys were just innocently posting your hand checks on the hand check area of the Discord, and then before you know it, old GrimmGreen comes in and steals all your pictures to put on the vlog. No F's given. First back, I like that. Thank you, Frames Jenklin. Ern's rocking that Sinister cooler from Blue Buddha. He's rocking the recoil I love this setup, by the way, Ern. I don't know if I've seen this, and I don't even know if you're here tonight, but that's a dope setup. It's the, snow cap in pink and blue with the blue recoil, the pink tip. Amazing. That's a dope setup, Ern. That is a dope setup, and Sinister Cooler is delicious beyond words. So good. But there's more. The great and powerful Oz throwing his hand check up. Old school hand check. This is like a 2018-ish era hand check. The Lustro. No, this was the came from Wismec. I can't remember the name of it. It was the Tobe Squonker. It was the Tobino RDA on top with like a Tobe Squonker. I loved this. I ran Smack's Lick It in mine for what seemed like forever. Awesome. Awesome setup. Sorry that this photo is cropped a little bit weird, but powerful, great and powerful Oz. It looked like the letterhead of like the company you worked for was there. So I just chopped it off. I didn't want to dox you and like, great and powerful Oz works for Dave's insurance company, So I cut that off. Sorry, Oz. But thank you for the hand check. It's not, not a day goes by where we don't see a Mike D hand check. And Mike D has the funny hand checks of, and does anybody remember that device that looked like a PC tower? I can't even remember the name of it, Mike D. I can't even remember the name of it. I had two of them and they both died, but they had LEDs on the inside and you could change the color and it literally looked like a giant Luxotic. Okay, that was the great and powerful Oz. Yes. Luxotic. Okay, thank you. Luxotic, Frames Janklin Vapor, Luxotic, Steve-O, Luxotic, Craig, Luxotic. There it is. There's the Luxotic. But this one I don't remember. What it was called, and it wasn't great, and it had really clicky buttons, and I thought it was made by Desire. Didn't Desire Designs make this? The same people that did the Rage Squonker? Where's Jabo? We need Jabo's still around. Jabo and I bonded over our terrible cars we bought. We both were driving around Scions. I'll never forget that ECC where we both had Scions. And I have a Scion TC. And he's like, oh, you know what TC stands for? I'm like, no. He's like, terrible car. It's like, oh, thanks, Jabo. Appreciate you, pimp. Don't remember where this came from, Mike D, but I'm glad you're still rocking it and hand checking it on the Discord. There's another one from Gunny. Gunny's chiming in. Yeah, look at those coils. Those are framed ridiculousness coils in an RTA on a Squonker, which that's an interesting call, Gunny. And I don't know what RTA that is. I have no idea. If anybody has any idea what RTA that is, please let me know what RTA that is. Because I have no idea. It looks like an RDTA. Looks like an RDTA, Gunny. Looks like an RDTA. But I literally have no idea. And then here's the thing. Here's the last assignment, Planet Globe, strictly from a Patreon. Brian, the Weiss. He's double hand checking this monster from Boxer that I didn't know. Hang on. I didn't know what this was. But it looks like a behemoth. And I meant to go onto their website to see what the hell ass this was. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that contains. I don't know what's inside. It's got to be dual 21700s, right? Or is that a Squonker? Is that a mech Squonker? Is that a mech Squonker? Brian, we need help. We need help. It's a Thunderhead on top. That's right. Swazzy, good looking out. That is a Thunderhead on top. The Thunderhead Solo RDA? RDTA? Because it looks like a Squonker to me. It's a dual 18650 Squonker from Boxer. I've never seen this before. It just looked so, like, huge. It just looked big. Just looked big, like a big squonker, and I need to know more about it. Boxer Classic, V2, Boxer Specials. Maybe it's a coming soon. I don't know. Maybe it's a coming soon. Look, I've been a fan of Boxer for a while. I like their 3D printed stuff. It's a squonker. It's dope. You have one, Lost Methods? Okay. I've never seen this before. It just looked cool. It looks huge. It looks like the Ragnarok in my hand. But good on ya. Thanks for sharing your hand checks with me, guys. Appreciate that. Sharing them with everybody, sharing them with the world, with the community. Just some patron hand checks from the Discord. And then the next vlog, Assignment Planet Shop. I've seen a few Assignment Planet Shop emails, and we're going to do Assignment Planet Shop. Oh, it's a clone? Whoa. Maybe it's a clone. See, here we are. We find ourselves dealing with clones again. And ultimately, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, that is a thick boy. That is thick. Just in his hand, I was like, whoa, mama, that is a thick squonk. So I'm being told it could be a Boxer Classic DNA 250C. That's a squonk. The 250C, I don't think, Zeus over there on Twitch, I don't think that was, I don't know. We're going to need clarification. We're still doing some Assignment Americas. So if you want to see your setups featured on this here segment, send them on over to me, nick@grimmgreen.com. Just mark your subject Assignment Planet Globe. We're also doing Assignment Planet Shop. If you are working at a shop or you are running or managing a vape shop, I want to feature your shops. Shops need love, man. All across the world, especially in the United States, shops need love. So I want to feature your shops on this stream. Boosh 9000, Assignment Planet Shop. Send them on over, nick@grimmgreen.com. Shane is confirming in the chat that is a clone. I want one. Don't even care. Want one. I even like that really like that blue color. That's a cool color. That like bright blue color. And it's even got like the honeycomby, the honeycomby drip tip on top. Don't care. Still want it. Don't care. Still want it. You guys, let us get into... Let's see. We've already whipped through so much. Beer. What I've been vaping. Assignment America. I didn't play you the Dangleclack song, but that's okay. You want to get into some U.S. news? You want to just get into some U.S. news real quick? I don't think it's going to be real quick because there's kind of a lot going on, but let's get into it. Let's get into some news. This new, at least for today, this is the new news and advocacy theme. I didn't have time to put any cool video of it, so it's kind of just looping, but the music is the most important part. It's meant to get you amped. It's like a hardcore breakdown. There's obscenities in it, which is great, you know? I encourage it. Let's get into it. Here's some U.S. news and advocacy.
Are you motherfuckers ready? It's news and advocacy time. Let the truth fire drip.
Let the truth butter drap. That's good. That's good. That got me amped. For news and advocacy. Hyped. News and advocacy. Hype. Okay, let's talk about America. Let's talk about this American country that we live in. We are killing big tobacco, you guys. Killing big tobacco in a very serious way. Big tobacco, you got to understand, big tobacco is used to being big tobacco. They're used to having 100% of the market share. They're used to having no competition. And the reason that they're used to having no competition is because of our Food and Drug Administration. Our Food and Drug Administration, they're big fans of big tobacco. all of the vapes that are authorized on the market by FDA are from Big Tobacco. Yeah, they're the manufacturers. Big Tobacco is used to being the market leader. So when Big Tobacco's cigarette sales start slipping, what does Big Tobacco do? Well, they want to go after vaping. And they want to go after vaping. They're very concerned, you guys. Big Tobacco, I want you to know, Big Tobacco is very concerned with illicit Chinese disposables and the effect they're having on public health. I'm not sure if you guys were aware, but Big Tobacco is very concerned about this. And it's not so much from like a public health point of view. It's from a we need to save our cigarette sales point of view. I'm just going to read a little bit from the DC Journal here. This is DC Journal. We've read from DC Journal before. It's a Washington, D.C. based news publication. It seems to be fairly bipartisan. Peter Clark wrote this April 29th, 2024, and it's a really good roundup of what's been going on with vaping and disposable e-cigs and the FDA in the United States, maybe over the last few years. He calls out a few people. He calls out Marco Rubio for talking about fentanyl-laced vapes, which is not a fucking thing that just doesn't exist. That's not, reality. That's just not reality. That's not physically possible to do. But Marco Rubio over there in Florida, he won't shut up about fentanyl-laced vapes. He calls out TJ Shop here in Arizona wanting to crack down on illegal vapes. And it's like all of these politicians and all of these NGOs, they really want to crack down on these Chinese illegal vapes. They really, really, really are concerned about these illegal Chinese vapes. But here we're just gonna scroll down. This is a really good article if anybody wants to read it. But we need to talk about right here, Altria. You want to talk about those PMTA registry bills and who's supporting them and who's pushing for them? It's Big Tobacco. It's Altria. It's Reynolds American. Altria. Hang on. I need to vape a black market disposable while I say this. Here it is. Here's the ghost bar. I'm gonna need to vape an illicit disposable while I say this. Shout out to everybody selling and making illicit disposables in the United States of America. You guys are my heroes. Anybody who's selling illicit disposables in the U.S., you just became my hero because of these little bars, these little boxes, these dangerous illicit Chinese disposables are destroying Big Tobacco, decimating Big Tobacco in a severe way. Altria has backed initiatives by states to restrict the sale of foreign disposable vapes. Since it's losing market share to these products, it takes time. It takes time to take its consideration seriously. Public health concerns are not what is pressing domestic tobacco companies to call for stricter enforcement. The American nicotine industry is trying to combat a wave of foreign competition, losing market shares to illegal vapes. Altria is against disposables because they're not selling enough cigarettes because disposables, let's just have a toot. God bless disposables. Yeah, that's delicious. Thank you, Ghost Bar White Berry, 20 milligram. Love it. Love it. They are losing so much of the market share to illicit disposables that their only solution is to crack down on the disposables, not to innovate their own vapor products and, compete in the free market that we have. They want to shut down all their competitors, which previously included all open vapor systems, all vape shops, anybody selling nicotine liquid that you could add to like an open vapor system. That's what they went after first. So FDA said, oh, okay, that's super easy to do. You're denied, and you're denied, and you're denied, and you're denied. And is that okay, Big Tobacco? More? You're denied, and you're denied, and you're denied, and all they're denied, they're denied. Is that okay, Big Tobacco? Is that okay? You want more denied? Here's denied, here denied, here. Well, we'll send out warning letters. Yeah, we'll send out warning letters to the Chinese disposables. Will that make Big Tobacco happy? Will that make Big Tobacco happy? FDA just being Big Tobacco's little lapdog, ridding the market of their competition. That's why Altria and RJR are for these PMTA registry bills across all of these states, because they're literally, I mean, mask off, literally just trying to protect their cigarette sales. Literally just trying to protect their cigarette sales. It's bonkers. In any other market, it's like, well, our product's not doing so good. Maybe we need to improve it. Maybe we need to lower the cost. Maybe we need to change our marketing a little bit. That's what any normal free market business owner would do. If I ran Nick's hot dog stand and I was selling hot dogs like crazy, and then suddenly I'm selling a lot less hot dogs, I wouldn't go, well, we need to ban the other hot dog vendors. That's the solution to this. What? No, of course not. Of course not. That's free market capitalism, baby. If your stuff's not selling, you need to figure out why rather than ban your competition. But like I said, Big Tobacco, they're so used to being the market leader that these little disposables are destroying them, destroying their bottom line in a severe way. And we have to celebrate that. We have to take some comfort in that. There's two things that no matter what happens with vaping, it's going to succeed. It's just going to succeed. It just is. There's no other way around it. But despite what happens with vaping, again, it's going to succeed. But despite what happens with vaping, I am very proud and just very overjoyed about two things that the vape scene, the vape space, that vapes have accomplished, and that is youth smoking eliminated, gone. Youths aren't smoking. The next generation of kids, they're not going to be cigarette smokers. They're not going to be dying of lung cancer, emphysema, COPD, heart disease, stroke, mouth cancer, all sorts of things. They're just not. We've eliminated youth smoking, and we're fucking with Big Tobacco. We're fucking with Big Tobacco's bottom line. God, that feels good. There's just no way around it. And it's these, and it's adults using these. That's the only conclusion that anybody should be coming to, because youth vaping has dropped, 60%? 65% in the last few years. So clearly there's a market for these. Clearly it's adults buying it. And clearly Big Tobacco is really very, very upset. Really very upset. So let's shift gears just a little bit, still continuing to talk about the United States of America, just because that's where I live. So I'm biased towards our news. I care a little bit more about America than I care about Australia, but just a little bit, just because I live here. It's a home team advantage, I guess. Well, not to mention that FDA has authorized, is it five or six? They say 23 or 24, but really they're counting different cartridges and like different pods, and like a USB cable is like its own tobacco product. But really it's like 5. It's like 5 or 6 over the last 15 years that FDA has been authorized to regulate nicotine and tobacco products. It's taken them 15 years to authorize 5 products only from the big tobacco companies. Meanwhile, they're authorizing hundreds of new cigarettes onto the market, hundreds of new combustible products onto the market. It's bonkers is what it is. Appreciate you, Demented Designs. But, FDA, they're probably headed to the Supreme Court anyway. As much faith as you can have in the Supreme Court, that's the amount of faith that you should have in the Supreme Court, that they're going to rule in favor of Triton and not in favor of the FDA. But, wait, there's more. Did you guys know about these fucking Republicans? What the hell? What the hell's going on over here? Washington Examiner reporting that House Republicans press the FDA to expedite approval process for smoke-free tobacco products. I don't know why this page won't load any like visuals. I'm assuming there's supposed to be like a big picture in that big white boring area right there, but I don't work for the Washington Examiner. That's not my problem. Growing number of House Republicans are calling on the Biden administration to expedite the approval process for smoke-free tobacco products through the Food and Drug Administration to expand options for consumers looking to quit smoking. What? In a letter sent to President Joe Biden on Monday, a group of nearly 70 House Republicans led by Richard Hudson in North Carolina pressed the president to move forward with the long-pending applications for new smoke-free products to be approved. They used the wrong nomenclature there, to be authorized by the FDA. Now, this isn't necessarily weird. They go on to say, not only has the FDA continued to deprive American smokers with greater choice, but it has also contributed to the proliferation of illicit nicotine-containing products coming to the U.S. from markets like evil China, many of which are intentionally designed to appeal to youth. Okay. The letter states, this is a matter of public health. Adding to an ever-increasing amount of scientific research, smoke-free products hold enormous potential for current smokers to quit by switching to these less harmful products. Right on. Right on. Hell yeah. This is like a hell yeah type of situation. And the only reason that I'm so thrown off by it is, historically, Republicans don't jam on harm reduction. They just don't. And that's not a slam, and this isn't me being partisan in any way. Historically, Republicans are the party of law and order, and drugs are illegal, and if you're doing drugs, you should be in jail, and that's law and order. They don't jam on harm reduction. They don't jam on safe injection sites and safe supply of drugs. Only, liberal blue states do that. Only in Los Angeles and New York and Washington State and San Francisco are you going to find anything related to harm reduction. It's always blue policies that are pushed by harm reduction. So it's just weird, a little bit out of character, a little bit flip-floppy to have the blue team being anti-harm reduction when historically they've been very pro-harm reduction. And now we have the red team being very pro-tobacco harm reduction, while the blue guys are not very pro-tobacco harm reduction. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I'm happy to see it, and I will support this into the ground, but it is a big flip-flop. It's a big flip-flop. This letter comes after Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, Dem from New York, called for stronger regulations of products such as Zyn. Yeah, Zyn, snus, pouches. Kids are just using them. Kids are just using them like crazy, except that they're not. And these 70 Republicans wrote to the FDA, and I can do nothing but applaud this and say that, they're 100% right. 300% right. Let's thank them all. Richard Hudson, Brett Guthrie, Morgan Griffin, Guy something, Kevin Hearn, Tory, old Dan Crenshaw, Dusty Johnson, Bob Good, Claudia, Kelly Armstrong, Nick Langworthy, Kat Kamakat, Troy, Randy, Brian. Should I read all 70 names? I don't think I can. But this is great. This is good. This is shocking a little bit. I mean, honestly, shocking a little bit. It's a little bit shocking to see that. But that's another thing that's happening in the U.S. And when Chuck Schumer talks about like Zyn, kids using Zyn, we, American people, have the ability to fact check him. And maybe he doesn't know that we have the ability to fact check him, but are you guys familiar with the monitoring the future? Are you familiar with this? Monitoring the future? Let's take a look real quick. Monitoring the future. This is a survey that's been going on since 1975. It's funded by the National Institutes of Health. That's our federal government. And it's conducted by the University of Michigan. This is in addition to like every other survey that FDA, CDC does, things like the National Youth Tobacco Survey. This is monitoring the future where youths get asked about anything that they're using, any substances whatsoever. And it's all publicly available data, and you can just pick. So this is 8th, 10th, and 12th grade Adderall use. 8th, 10th, and 12th grade Adderall use. So you can look down here, look in 2010, 6.5% of students reported using Adderall in the last 30 days. And then now you can see here in 2022, 2.9% kids use Adderall these days. And it's literally anything you can imagine asking. Beer? Here's beer. Look at that downward trend of beer. Let's see. In 1995, when I was graduating high school, 62% of high school students drank beer in the last 30 days. Here we are in 2023, 31. So beer use has been cut in half. What's the reason? Who knows? Who the hell knows? Let's see. Cocaine's on here. Cigarettes. Look at that. Look at that. That's insane. 1993. Let's get to 1995. That's when I graduated high school. 64.2% of high school students, 8th, 10th, and 12th grade, reported using, smoking cigarettes in the last 30 days. Fast forward to where we are now. 15%. 15%. And this is the panic. All of the panic is these little numbers down here. All of the panic is these little numbers down here. Let's see. Okay, cigarettes. There is snus on here. Let's fact check Schumer and see snus. Oh my God. Epidemic. That's an epidemic of snus use. That's clearly an epidemic of snus use. 7% in 2009 and 1.8% in 2023. We need to protect all youth from snus because they're clearly going crazy for it. They've clearly gone bananas for snus. They love it. Zins, all over the place. Smokeless tobacco, oh my God. Epidemic. In 1995, it was 30%. Now we're sitting here at 7%. Epidemic. Wine? Even wine is trending down. 1987, kids were partying. 66% of high school students drinking wine like nobody's business. Now here we are in 2023, 23%. Big drop. Let's see. Vaping, nicotine, e-cigarette. Panic. How do you look at this data and not panic? Would you believe that in 2019, 35% of high school students said they use an e-cig in the last 30 days? And here we are in 23%, 2023. Epidemic. These little lines, these little dots, that's the entirety of the moral panic around vaping. That's the entirety of it. We can look at, let's see, cannabis. Higher. Okay, in 2023, 19% of 12th graders report using cannabis. And then if we look at vaping nicotine, 23. Okay, so it's the same. So kids are vaping weed and nicotine at the same rates. Energy drinks, sure. Flavored alcoholic beverages, look at that. Panic. 37%. 12th graders are drinking booze more than they're vaping, and they're smoking weed more than they're vaping, and they're smoking cigarettes less than they're vaping. But this is all out here. This is just hanging out there all pink and naked. And so you can look at cocaine use if you want to. You can look at cigarette use, and you can go, oh, does that look like a gateway? Does that look like a gateway to anybody? Doesn't look like a gateway to me. Doesn't look like a gateway to me. Doesn't look like a gateway to anyone. Large cigars. Oh, look at those. Large cigars. Geez, kids. Stay awake pills? Oh, they were popular in the 90s, apparently. 95, we had 20% of kids using stay awake pills. Now it's 0.8. Panic. Panic. Liquor. That's high. 39. Whoa. Whoa. Hard liquor. 36% in 2023 compared to 23%. Youths drink liquor, consume liquor more than they vape nicotine. But where's the moral panic? Where's the moral panic? Where's the moral panic over liquor? Why would we worry about that? That's crazy. There's some sediment here at the bottom of this brew. I'm try to get it all. Okay, so the last thing for the U.S. is the GOP House Oversight Committee drug CALIF up in front of their committee to discuss vaping, to discuss a lot of things, to discuss FDA in general. But they did focus down on vaping pretty well. And the conclusion that they came to is the FDA has stumbled from crisis to crisis. Yeah, no one's surprised there. Under the Biden administration, the FDA has stumbled from crisis to crisis. The infant formula shortage, essential drug shortages, unsafe food, and illicit Chinese. That's going to be a reoccurring theme. If you're not scared of China, what's wrong with you? Everyone wants you to be scared of China. Everybody does. Literally everybody wants you to have the Chinese boogeyman and you want them to be scared of China. Illicit Chinese tobacco products. Yep. FDA Center for Tobacco Products, ineffectual regulations of the manufacture, distribution, and marketing of tobacco products, including vapes and e-cigarettes, has allowed illicit and unregulated similar products from China to infiltrate the U.S. market. Yep. That's the conclusion that they came to. And if we scroll all the way down here at the bottom, we can see this great clip, which is a little bit too long to show because it's a 5 full minutes, but everyone should watch it because Representative Fry asks CALIF if the CTP, the Center for Tobacco Products, still believes in the continuum of risk for nicotine products, and does that FDA think it's helpful for adult smokers who would otherwise continue smoking cigarettes to switch from combustible to smoke-free alternatives? The answer, the pure and simple correct answer to this is yes. Yes, it would be helpful for adult smokers who would otherwise continue to smoke cigarettes to switch from combustible. What does Robert Califf say? Well, there's no yes or no answer to that because for adults, the best thing to do is to stop using tobacco products altogether. Would you look at that moving of the goalposts? It's not good enough anymore to stop the death and disease from combustible tobacco use. Now, CALIF is very concerned with our nicotine use. Well, the best option would be to stop using everything altogether. Where else in our lives do we apply this logic? Nowhere else do we apply this logic. When I'm looking at a big box of donuts, I know that they're bad for me. And I can look and I can go, oh, well, there's low-fat, low-sugar donuts. I could have those instead. Maybe that's a healthier choice. Maybe I should have the low-sugar, low-carb donuts. Maybe I should have the keto-friendly, low-sugar, low-carb donuts. CALIF would go, nope. It's better if you stop eating altogether. That's the logic. Nope, it's not good enough to reduce the harm. It's not good enough to stop the death and disease. You need to stop doing this habit completely. You need to stop eating completely. It's not good enough to diet and skip carbs and have low sugar, low fat products. No. You need to stop eating. It's the safest thing to do would not be to eat anything. That's fucking bananas, CALIF. This is the head of the FDA saying this. The head of the FDA. Go check out this press release from the GOP Oversight House Committee, and please at least watch Representative Stephen Fry grilling Caliph, because it's a sight to behold, you know? It's a sight to behold. Okay, that's going to wrap up the U.S. News and Advocacy. Maybe that went a little bit long, and I realized I have not done literally any super chats at all so far. What the hell am I doing? Yep. Caliph is what Raw Chuck said. What Raw Chuck said. What Raw Chuck said. What Raw Chuck said. Me, I have to be a little bit more professional, but Raw Chuck, you can be my anger translator. You can be my anger translator, Raw Chuck. It's kind of unbelievable to go, for someone to ask the head of the FDA, should a person who smokes cigarettes switch to something that won't kill them? And he said, well, there's not a yes or no. Yes! That's the answer, yes. That's the answer, yes. That's the answer, yes. Well, Dr. Caliph, would it be beneficial for a motorist to buckle their safety belt in order to be a little bit safer? Well, you know, there's not really a yes or no answer to that. The way to be the safest is to not drive the car at all. That's not what we're asking. We're asking if it would be beneficial for someone who's driving a car to click their seat belt. We're asking if it would be beneficial if someone who smokes switched to a harm reduction product. Yes. The only correct answer to that is yes. Sorry, Caliph. You have no credibility to me anymore. Less than zero credibility to me anymore. And it's getting to be that way with the FDA. And I am not a throw the baby out with the bathwater kind of guy. I still believe that FDA does good things. I still believe that World Health, that's the hardest one to say. I still believe that World Health does good things, but because they're so wrong on vaping and tobacco harm reduction, they have no credibility in my eyes. So when World Health talks about malaria, they're probably correct, but I have no reason to believe them because they've lied to my face about tobacco harm reduction. That's how credibility in public institutions gets completely eroded. Completely eroded. Well, you lie about vaping. Why am I going to believe you about infectious diseases? Why would I? You've lied to my face. Why would I believe you about anything else? You have no trust. You have no credibility, FDA. Caliph, you have no credibility in my eyes. Even if there was some sort of like E. coli, salmonella outbreak with romaine lettuce, and it's amazing how when that happens, they know exactly where the lettuce came from and exactly what's wrong with the lettuce and where it came from and exact the farm it came from and what's exactly wrong with the lettuce. But when kids are dying from vaping, from THC, they don't know. Well, we still don't know what happened. We still don't know what happened, but don't buy this lettuce from this particular farm manufactured on these specific dates because it could have E. coli on it. It's amazing. It's like watching Congress come together to ban TikTok when you go, whoa, what? There's like 1,000 bills waiting to be heard, but Congress somehow comes together to ban TikTok. You know, when the right and the left have a common interest, there's no like distance that they won't travel to just rip those rights right away from you. Just right away from you. Yeah, right away from you. Anyway, that's the end of my U.S. rant. Let's check in with the super chats. I got to turn the AC on. I'm rage buttering here. Okay, hang on. Let me turn on the AC. And you know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to break the seal. It just needs to be a bio break real quick. Sweating. Had to free the dogs. God bless disposables. God bless disposables for fucking so thoroughly with big tobacco. So thoroughly. Like, we thought we were messing with big tobacco when we had like, cloud chasing open vapor systems. Disposables have messed with big tobacco like nothing I've ever seen before. And it's just glorious. It's a glorious thing. We are going to get to these super chats literally right now. I'm sorry I ignored them till right now. J Money Landshark, thank you for what you do. This amazing community. Hey, love you, brother. Hey, J Money Landshark, love you, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being part of this community. Chef Seamus, if I had $1 for every time I had $1, I'd be twice as rich or maybe less poor. If I had $1 for every time I had $1, but you do. If you have $1 for every time you have $1, then you have $1. Well, you broke my brain. That's fine. Happy MTVD, you bunch of hooligans. Seamus, appreciate you, pimp. Hope you're doing well. Seymour, thanks for all the awesome content and safe travels. Oh, my pleasure. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. This is a labor of love, and I am, thank you. I'm excited to go to Indonesia. I'm nervous. I have like travel nervousness, just because I haven't flown anywhere in a while and I haven't been anywhere in a while. And I know that everything's going to be fine, but international travel is always a little bit of like it's always not awesome. And I have a long flight from LA to Tokyo, and then like that's a 12-hour flight. And then I have a flight from Tokyo to Jakarta, which is like another 8 hours. It's going to be a lot of traveling. I'm going to have to download all sorts of nonsense and watch it. Try to sleep, It's just going to mess with me, and I know it. It's going to be fun, but traveling, it's just a damn thing. 6-pack kid, that's very gracious of you. Have a Boosh 10,000 time on your trip. May the 4th be with you. Safe travels. That's right. We got May 5th, May 4th coming up soon. May 4th. I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do on May 4th. Watch Star Wars? Casey landed. Woo! 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 My wife just landed. Sorry, I'm excited. Frank Neal, that is very gracious of you. Just want to say yo, Nick, all the cool kids, fist bumping from Frank. Just shit it out. You'll be all right. Appreciate you, Frank. Hope you're doing good, man. Fishy, gonna be a 5-hour vlog. Hopefully not, man. Hopefully we can keep this under 4 hours. I might have to replay Crew towards the end. Have to be at work early again. I'm always here in spirit, though. I know. Fishy, I always sense you. You're always here in spirit. I appreciate you. Mike D, Yo Nick, all the cool kids. Here's for India. Go nuts, you slumdog, you. What? Hey, love you. Hey, love you. I don't know if you know what you're talking about there, Mike D, but I appreciate you more than you know. Chef Seamus, mango lychee ice cream is a Seamus liquid, by the way. Oh. So we have 2 Seamuses because this is a Seamus as well. You can't tell me that's not a Seamus. I believe that came from Seamus. Strawbella? All right, well, maybe there's a double Seamus. Really hoping one of those was Steve-O's, but that's okay. We'll eventually find your liquid Steve-O. They're not lost forever. Mallory Gates, your mom's birthday is May 29th, and one of your cousins I actually like is June 3rd. Well, here's the thing. We're going to have a vlog at the end of May. So I'll get you, Mallory Gates. I'm not going to get you tonight, but I will get you. In fact, I'm going to write it on the next vlog notes because this will be when I'm back from Indonesia. Mallory Mom. Oh, Mallory Mom. Happy birthday, Mallory Mom. And the cousin that you actually like, okay. June 3rd. All right, I'm writing that down for next week. Or not next week, the next vlog. My birthday Sunday, June 26th. Learn it, love it. Yeah, Fishy, it is. Okay. I'm going to write your name down for the next vlog. I know I missed some birthdays. It's okay. We'll try to get everybody covered. Dee Dee, damn it. Just popping in to say hi. And back out to catch the replay later. Hope Papa Green as well as can be hoped. Yes. Yes, thank you, Dee Dee. He is. He's as well as can be hoped. You know, we've just been talking a lot, bonding a lot. It's been good. It's been, you know, sad and heartbreaking, but good. You know, good things. Good things. ZD, appreciate you. Eifer, there he is. There's Eifer. Hey, Nick, it's Eifer. I haven't been here a long time because my hours changed, and I've been in a dark place for a while. Oh, I'm also going hard building my business. It's slowly going, but we'll see. See you on the replay. Dude, Eifer. Appreciate you, Eifer. Best of luck to you and your business. Get out of that dark place. Come join us on the Patreon. Appreciate you, Eifer. Hope you're doing well. Good to hear from you. Good to see your face, man. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to your business. Starting a business is no joke. It's tough. It's not fun. Mike D, Yo-Yo Indonesia, not India, my clack of the dangle. Yes, that was your clack of the dangle. I had a dangle clack, new dangle clack music. No, I can't track it down. Patrick Conquest made us some dangle clack music as well to play when the dangle clacks are happening. To play when the dangle clacks are happening. All right, you guys. Nicely done, Super Chats. I'm almost out of beer, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to get into some retro vaps. But I don't have anything to put the retro vaps on. Maybe I'll open a package from Frames Jink. No, we can't do that. I can't do that. It's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's do some retro vaps. We're retro vaping. So we have an RDA tonight. We have an RDA tonight that I've never used, that I've never seen before. It looks dope. I've heard about it, but I never got to use it. Let's see what we can do here. Does anybody recognize this? What's that? Oh, you can kind of read it. This came from our pal, our friend of the show, Swift Cycling. It's the Mephisto. The Mephisto. What? What's up, hashtag Mephisto Life? I don't know anything about this RDA other than it looks like a big cloud chasey RDA. It looks like it has 3 airflow holes, so that worries me. That worries me, Jonathan T. Welcome, first-time live viewer. Welcome. I'm going to put on some lo-fi chilled beats while I try to build this. Boom. There it is. Okay, we're doing 3 round wire builds, it looks like. Triple coil. I knew that was going to bother me. I knew it. Okay, so there's an airflow there, an airflow there, and an airflow there. Okay, I guess that's just how it's going to work. Airflow there, airflow there, airflow there. One of the airflow holes points at the post. One of the airflow holes points at the post every time? Yeah, this is all one-piece top cap. No adjustments. I should have not done the Mephisto tonight. We're going to try to build 3 round wire vertical coils. Vertical coils? This has to be vertical coils, and all 3 leads have to go through the middle. Well, if anybody's curious why we're running long, it's called the Mephisto. It's called the Mephisto right here. I really should have looked at this deck. It's okay. I wanted to build it. I knew I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if it was going to be great or awful. Turns out it's awful, but we're going to do this. Oh man. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Look at this side, okay? Let's look at this side right here. That post is facing that way. The middle post is facing that way, and this post is facing that way, which means we have a tiny little gap from here to here, but then a long gap from here to here. Long gap. And 3 leads need to go in there. Okay. Look. You know what they say, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it, right? Let's get a coil buildy tool. Is this a 3mm? No, it's 2.5. Let's get a 3mm here. Probably shouldn't be trying this. 3.5mm? Yeah, let's do 3.5mm coils. 3.5mm round wire coils. Hang on. Ah! It's okay. It's fine. And we have 25 gauge? No. We need like 20 gauge. We need like 20 gauge wire. Hang on. I don't know where it is. Hang on. Ribbon, 27, 24, 37, shit. Hang on. I don't know if I have I don't know if I have any anarchist wire for this. Hang on. I should have anarchist wire in this drawer. Hang on, still looking. Damn. Okay, well, hang on. There's another place I can look. There's one more place I can look for anarchist wire. This deck is a nightmare. This deck's going to be the end of me. Yeah, there should have been at least 3 holes in the center. But it wouldn't have been possible. One of these is just making a real long like, look at that side. What am I supposed to do over there? What the hell's supposed to happen over here? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is this a joke? Is it supposed? Yeah. We'll just knock out a quick gargoyle hoof. Honestly, for flavor, King Skylark, I go for aliens every time, but round wire, fine. Round wire is perfectly acceptable. Dude, I have no anarchist wire. I'm seriously having a crisis of wire at the moment. Here it is. Found it. Don't even trip. There we go. 22 gauge. The old K-Fun wire. We'll do some 22 gauge anarchist. Yeah, exactly. Rifleman, I feel the exact same way. The people that designed this have never built an RDA. Never. Well, what if we just put the post holes like this? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. God damn. Let's see, let's do like, that should be enough for one. Maybe that's enough for 2. We're just eyeballing wire back here. And then maybe that's good enough for 3 coils. Let's see. That's the 3.5mm guy. Rad. Round wire. Try to stick 3 in the center first, Kithrin. Silica wick it. If I had silica, I would try to silica wick this. Demented designs. I'm going to need an honest comparison to the Dude RDA again. Better in literally every way, and I haven't even built it yet. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do like 7.5 wraps. I'm going to be shocked if I get... Maybe we can just do a dual coil on this? Maybe? Because look, here's a vertical coil. That's fine. So that means this one's going to go into this side, right? And then that one has to go to the middle somehow. If this goes through here... That one has to go to the middle. Oh my gosh. This is a nightmare. This is going to be an actual nightmare. I'm going to have to build coils specifically for each slot. Yeah, so this can go in here like this, right? But that has to be... Oh my god, and they're all the same level. Like, no hole is higher than the other hole. Those are even. So maybe this is horizontal coils? Is this horizontal coils? See, that one can go to there. That one can go to there. That one's going to be the fucking pain in the ass. So maybe that one goes to there. Maybe that one goes to there. That one is going to be a pain in the ass. No matter what happens, one of the posts is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. 3 verts. You think you could do it for faster, Coil Turd? You think you could do it faster? 3 vertical round wires? I doubt that very much. Yeah, see, this side is the suck side. Because I can't. There's nowhere for this coil to go. Where am I supposed to put the other lead? There's nowhere on this side for a coil to go. There's no way. This is behind. It's literally behind. Like, I would have to wrap it around that center screw to get it in there. That's impossible. Okay, we're just doing 2 dual coils then, because that side is impossible. I mean, I'm not wrong here. I don't think I'm pussing out or giving up. I don't know, Kithrin. I don't know if it's vertical. It looks vertical to me. But that is a severe reach around. Turn the post. I mean, I can turn the post, but that's going to mess everything up. I don't think I can even turn that post. I don't think there's a way to turn that post. It's not supposed to turn. Hey! Yeah, there's no turning this post anywhere. Wow. Wow. Mephisto. I can see maybe why you sent this to me. I don't know that I would use this RDA. All right, well, we're going to have to go vertical coil at some point, so I'm just going to do my best. you're going to have to get wrapped around. Okay, I'm going to have to, like, eyeball this. Because it's going to have to get wrapped around and then bent down at, like, a downward angle. Like that. This ain't vertical coils, my dude. I don't even know what the hell this is. Look at that. How do we figure that out? Is that vertical or horizontal? These have to be horizontal coils. They have to be. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. This is a prank. This is a prank. Whoever spent money on the Mephisto, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You did not need to do that. It's bad. It's bad. I guess we can kind of go vertical with it. Like that? That's terrible. Maybe that's supposed to be at an angle? Maybe it's just supposed to be at an angle. So I'm going to screw this down and at least lock this one lead into place. Thank you. They might just be at an angle, you know? Wow. Did anybody in this chat, any live viewer right now, purchase the Mephisto from back in the day? Did you? Because I'm sorry. Because that sucks. That sucks. I feel bad for whoever purchased this. We should go watch some Mephisto reviews. Okay, then I'm going to put another coil on that side. And we're going to this only has to be a dual coil. Nobody did. Please tell me. Nobody bought one. Nope, don't do vertical. I don't think I'm going to do vertical. I think they're going to have to be horizontal. Put the... Raw Chuck. Put the coils on the outside of the RDA. Revolutionary. Revolutionary. Theoretically, you could do a series build with only the last leg going through the positive post. Oh, man. That's more skills than I have. You mean build a coil and then have it be a sleeper, right? Have this continue through and become. So it's just one continuous piece of wire. One continuous piece of wire. Sure, top-down view Demented Designs. Terrible. Terrible. On this side, there's just no hole. How the F and ass are you supposed to get it? There's no way. There's no way. I'm going to have to send this. Is V8 here? V8's usually the guy that's like, I could build that right now. I could build that. What are you talking about? That's easy. I could build that. Okay, we're going to put one there. And then we're going to put one here. I could build that right now. 28 gauge wire. Dicky Mo. Okay, let's build one more coil. What is the worst RDA ever made, and why is it the Mephisto? I thought, for a long time, I thought the worst RDA ever made was the AGA T3. This is worse. Wrap the third lead around the screw instead of the post hole. That might actually be a thing, except... I don't know, let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7. And then like that. That is ridiculous. Oh my Lord. Who gave this a good review? Who? I need to know. I need to know. Good Lord. No one should be giving this a good review. See, that could be a... Shit. Fucked up my coil. Son of a bitch. Well, that's just a pisser. Okay. So you go through there. And you go... Hang on. We're getting there. Tiki Mo. Maybe it is just supposed to be at like these weird angles. That's all I can think. You guys, we've never vaped or designed an RDA before. You think we could do one? Oh yeah, totally. Just make it a triple coil. We'll have one post hole in the middle with 2 holes, but it'll need to fit 3 leads in there. None of the leads or holes are going to line up. I give up. That's it. That's 2 coils. That's 2 coils. And I don't think wrapping it around the screw will work because, hang on, there's so much wire going through the center hole that I don't think I could screw it down tight enough to capture another lead on top. Yeah, like that's it. This is a mess. This is it. This is the Mephisto. Swift cycling. Dicky Mo. Sick dual coil, like angled dual coils. How did I guess that this? I didn't even look at this deck today. I knew that I was going to have issues with it. I just knew. There's no way. There's no way I'm not going to have issues. There's the 2 really beautiful coils installed. They just kind of appear to be at that angle because they can't be vertical and they can't be horizontal. They can't be anything. There's no way to install coils in here comfortably. Let's see. Looks like one of them even has less of a wrap than the other one. That's good. High quality building, from GrimmGreen. This, you guys, Swift cycling. Yeah, man. We are glowing evenly. Looks great. High quality, even glowing coils. And we just got to try to jam some cotton in there. For sure, sick boy. For sure. This is a flavor monster. This is a flavor machine. Are you kidding me? Flavor monster. Flavor monster. The Mephisto. Dual round wire 22 gauge build. The Mephisto. Beecher, you ever have a Mephisto? No, of course, nobody's ever had a Mephisto because it's the Mephisto. I did 3.5mm coils, so I have to use cotton bacon, and that upsets me even further because I don't want to use good bacon, good cotton. Let's use QP Designs cotton. Let's use QP Designs cotton. No, I'm not saying it's a lesser cotton, but it's not cotton bacon. Still doesn't suck. Still doesn't suck as bad as the FDA. There's no vape that could suck as bad as the FDA. That's not reality. That's not real life. Only the FDA can suck as bad as the FDA. Only the FDA could take everything that was awesome about vaping and fucking ruin it. What do you mean you don't like tobacco flavors? We don't like tobacco flavors. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, what do I mean? How difficult is that to understand? It's crazy. I mean, adults don't like shit? No. What am I doing? That's way too much cotton, Nick. That's crazy. It's only 3.5 millimeter coil. So much cotton wasting. So much cotton wasting happening right now. So much cotton. Too much cotton wasting. Hey, risky business. Love you. The unflavor monster. The de-flavor monster. It's just, it ruins the flavor. Like, anything you put in here gets worse. Boy, I really liked that mango. Not anymore. Okay. It has been wicked. Vertical coils are so dumb. Okay, there's one. And we can cut the top like this. We got one wicked. Let's see. That's 10 out of 10. Flavor beast. Flavor beast. Raw chuck. Still not as bad as the Dude RDA. Still not as bad as the Dude RDA by a mile. At least I got coils installed on this. We'll ask Beecher if it's better than the Dude RDA. It's way better than the Dude RDA. Okay. Okay. We got some cotton. Sorry, phrasing. I'm sorry. There is a lot of cotton being wasted tonight. Messes of it. None of this is getting kept. None of the scraps. Scraps are just going away. Sorry, not sorry. Look at that thing of beauty. Look at that thing of beauty. And believe it or not, you're supposed to install a coil on this side too, despite there being no negative post holes. Wow. Unbelievable. Would you just look at that? All right, Mephisto. So impressed already. Unbelievably impressed already. Damn. My pictures keep falling. I have 2 Polaroids that I keep on my desk. They just keep falling down. Mephisto, Mephisto, Mephisto. Still doesn't suck. Look at that coil. Ugh. That's shameful. That's shameful. Good call on that extra screw there, Raw Editors. Good call. What, you want me to screw this down too? Like... And I like that the slots for the flathead are like the tiniest little slots on Earth. What kills me is the people that made this RDA probably made a shit ton of money from it. I mean, probably made a shit ton of money from it. This was from the day where you could just release anything and people would buy it. Anything. All right, well... Speaking of uncommon tobaccos, we're going to jam on some number 4. Tobacco, cotillion cream, hazelnut, dulce de leche. Let's see if we can juice this up. There's no belaying your liquid on here. Vertical coils are not great for that. Getting them all nice and wet. Getting them all nice and moisty. See? Just so much. Vape Wars! So this is a 0.2. It's a 0.18. I feel like 60 watts. Probably the way to go. Keep this cotton out of the way. Yeah, something like that. That's how we're rolling. Yeah. Is there a worst RDA award? This is it. This is it. But does it vape? That is the eternal question. Number one. The answer is maybe. Have you won wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Okay, so I'm just gonna put these two airflows facing at those coils. And the last one is just going off into na-na land. There's nothing. The last one's just going off into na-na land, but that's in front of a coil, that's in front of a coil, that's in front of like a post. You can see the post right there. Even if you could get 3 coils in here, the airflows don't line up. The airflows don't line up. Oh, it's 510. 510 even. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's go. 510 drip tip. Freaking 510 drip tip. Here it is. Look at that, Mephisto. Don't you want to vape that? Big drip tip? On a scale of 0 to 0.15, I think the flavor is actually going to be a 0. I think the flavor is going to be a 0. Cheers. I mean, it vapes. The flavor, okay, it's only because I'm real familiar with this flavor. It tastes pretty okay. It tastes pretty okay. Pretty okay. Yep. Raw Chalk, I forget you've been around for so long, but yeah, in 2014, the 510 was the only drip tip we had. Only drip tip we had. Super matchy. My matchy game is on point right now. We're going to try this. 0.18, 70 watts. Airflow can make things throaty. Have you guys run across this? Airflow can make things throaty. It's making this liquid throatier than it needs to be. I wonder if I could just block that back airflow. So these don't line up very well with that air or with those coils. Let me tell you. Hella chats. Airflow can make things throaty. And if you don't believe me, try experiments for yourself. Put together an RDA and face your airflow at the posts. Or face it not at the coils, and it immediately is bad. It immediately gets way throaty because you're getting a lot of air, but you're not getting a lot of vapor movement, a lot of airflow movement in there, and it just ends up making things throaty. Stuff some cotton into the empty spot, block the airflow. Let's try it. I'm down to try this out. I'm going to take a wad of this cotton. Dude, that's going to work. I think that's actually going to work. It looks stupid. It looks stupid, but it might work. That, and it's just going to get soganated with cotton, with liquid. Like Soggified 9000. But that's okay. Okay, let's take these two airflows. Put them there. All right, we jammed a bunch of cotton in the back. Here it is. Boom. Jammed a bunch of cotton in the back to cut off that airflow. That's what we got. That's what we're working with. Big love to you, Logan. I'm happy to see your face. How much watts? All. Airflow's immediately better. Immediately better. Block that back airflow off. Listen, if anybody out there is considering purchasing a Mephisto secondhand and you're really dead set on it, there are a few things you can do to make it vape better, and jamming a whole mess of cotton into the back, that's one way to make it vape a lot better. The flavor is actually pretty okay. Very okay. It's an okay flavor at the moment. But it's not like there's nothing to write home about. This isn't enjoyable. The airflow's not great. The flavor's not great. The build deck alone is a reason to ignore this. Drink some water? Well, you missed the building of the Mephisto. Believe it or not, that's how it's supposed to look. I think. I'm a professional vapor, so that's how that's supposed to look. You get some hot bleh action. Just kind of all over the place. Bleh. Yeah. Peak flavor, round wire. And that's actually true. Like, round wire does have good flavor. Just not on this. Not on this. Yep. Ben, I remember the brass monkey cap. I remember the brass monkey caps. What's up, Baker Ma'am? I see you guys on Twitch. Airflow makes things throaty. That's not a throaty liquid. I've never coughed at my own liquid, at that liquid before. But that is throaty. I have to set it aside. Sorry, Mephisto. That was a damn thing. That was a damn thing. I can't believe we got that. We couldn't get 3 coils in it. Put 2 coils in it. It's making my eyes water because it was so throaty. That was like intense levels of throat action. I would rather vape literally anything else. Literally anything else. I'll vape this pod with it's broken. Yeah, more enjoyable. More enjoyable. More enjoyable than that Mephisto. Damn. Well, poor Mephisto. Thank you, Swift Cycling, for sending that my way. I'm going to immediately rip that build out of it, clean it out, and keep it forever as a, collector's, the worst RDA ever made. The worst RDA ever made. It's not the AGA T3 anymore. It's the Mephisto. Make 3 coils on it in series. You mean like sleeper style, like Jeremy V was talking about. 1 piece of wire and then put it in, wrap a coil, put it in, wrap a coil, put it in, wrap a coil. Crazy. Red Talks, you can. You're allowed. People send me liquids. We're going to need this leaning tree for later to build something. So the Mephisto doesn't even have a home. It doesn't even have a home. Forget about it. Forget about it. Well, what I'm going to do right now is check on the Hella chats. Log in. I haven't even logged into the Hella chats. I know there's a hella chat happening. Recent events. Here we go. Hella chats. Na 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 na. Hella chats. Na 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 na. New Wave Dave. Cool Tech Dreamer says, Yo Nick, thank you for the hold screen video. It was awesome of you. Hashtag Legion sent me. Oh, shout out cool kids in all the chat. Hell yeah, shout out the cool kids. Shout out Legion. Legion sent me. Oh, shout out Legion. I haven't seen Legion in a hot minute. He's been doing some other techie reviews and like photography settings and stuff. Damn, I miss Legion. Hope you're doing well, Legion. If you're out there, hope you're doing well. New Wave Dave says, sorry we're late. My cat and I were launching bowling balls throughout the neighborhood with our catapult and lost track of time. As you do when you're having that activity. Ah, crap, down to the last case of high life. Look, a squirrel, shed-faced. Yep, that's how easy it happens, New Wave Dave. That's how easy it happens. You're launching bowling balls in your neighborhood. Before you know it, boom, shed face. It just happens. Raw Chuck, that's gracious of you. The FDA has become one big psychopath to big tobacco. Yeah, yes. Completely captured. I really want the FDA to go completely to the Supreme Court. I want to go all the way to the Supreme Court, baby. I want them to get put in their place. We've seen what's been going on. We know what's been going on with FDA. They need to get put in their place. Before we jump right into the mail, we're going to sing happy birthday, but I am real quickly, I have to go take a bio break. It's just a thing that happens. What is guar? Maggots. Guar's my favorite band of all time. I'll be right back. Guar is a group of intergalactic warlords that were banished to Earth from their home planet of Scumdogia. They were banished to Earth by the Supreme Lord and Master of the Universe. They have a pretty deep lore. They fought Skullhead Face for a while. They are always trying to summon the world maggot. They came to Earth and they love us. Like, they love humanity. They actually hate us. They want us all to die, but they love our planet because of how terrible we are. They like all the terrible things we do. They love our drugs. They love our alcohol. They're intergalactic warlords from planet Scumdogia. That's Guar. That's what they do. They're intergalactic warlords. I don't know what else you want me to say. They're spectacular. Now, happy birthday. Let's sing happy birthdays. Let's sing happy birthdays to the happy birthday people. GrimmGreen, my daughter's Sapphire's birthday is on the 24th. She will be 16. Holy shit. Here's the thing. Let's include it. Sapphire. We might be back next week, but we're still going to sing a few happy birthdays as the June happy birthdays. Yeah, drink some water. Go check them out. I discovered Guar in 9th grade, and they immediately became my favorite band, and I tattooed them on me just because I like them so much. They're a ridiculous band. They're real fans of the crack. They love that. On their very first album, they talk about smoking 9 tons of crack a day. I'm Americanized. 9 tons of crack a day. So, anyway, let's sing happy birthday, you guys. Happy birthdays to the happy birthdays. Jordy. All right, Jordy, I got you, Jordy. I saw you. Jordy's on the 13th. Let's sing happy birthday. I'm a big fan of birthdays. I'm a big fan of singing happy birthdays, and I think that birthdays are great. They're your day to just be your day. I mean, we could go down the list, Demented Designs, all the great Guar songs. In the name of Guar. Mate. Na, 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 na. Sandwich. Bye. Meat. Na, 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 na. Sandwich. Mate. Sandwich. Let's sing happy birthday, you guys. Everybody sings with me, right? And a 1, and a 2, and a here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday, dear J Moneyland Shark. Also Earn. Also Asphalt Cowboy. Also V8 DV. Also Jeremy V, also DJ Mattress, also AM Gaming, and Keith Starr, and Aaron, and Joe Jordy, and Sapphire. Happy birthday to you. Skip around the room, skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room, skip around the room, skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room, skip around the room, skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. Happy freaking birthday, people. I know there's some birthdays coming up at the end of May and June. We're going to get to them. I think we're going to have another stream before the end of May. Happy birthday! It's always one hell of a party when Ragnarok rolls around. I mean, so many great Guar songs. Rock and roll never felt so good. Get out of here. Let's now get to the time where we make a mess. My office has been clean up until this moment. And this moment, this is the mess moment. It's up to, can you see it here? It's right here. It's a pile of mail. Pile of mail. It's a bunch of boxes. It's a bunch of small boxes. I know already that there's some very dope shit in here. So Gorgor used to be my favorite skiing song. I used to put mixtape, mix CD. Gorgor was a great song with your headphones to ski to. I liked skiing to Gorgor. It's such a banger. Such a banger. How many milligrams nicotine do you vape, Bruisin? I'm all over the place. If it's lung, it's 3. If it's a restricted lung, it's 6. And if it's a mouth to lung, it's 12. So that's where maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. Maggots, 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 maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. So this is from Amazon, but I didn't buy it. It's a gift. It was sent from someone in a big box. Always cut towards your vital organs. Remember, please. Always be safe. Cut towards your organs. What? The what? Who's this? What? Who sent this? Who sent this? Oh, sick boy. Sick boy. Sick boy. Sick boy. Sick boy. It's a Zelda, The Legend of Zelda fucking like wearable throw pillow. It's a throw pillow. Serenity now. Na 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 na. See, you could deflect. You could deflect. You know. You could parry. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. I'm ready. Let's go fight some Lionels. I got the shield, and I can unzip this, and I'm pretty sure I can wear it, or maybe I can't wear it. Maybe it is just wearable in the sense that I can wear it like a shield. Bum, 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 bum. Like the perfect parry on a Lionel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love this pillow. I'm gonna keep this pillow in my office. I'm gonna sit on this pillow. Shit, we're off to a good start. That's a good start. That is a rockin' start. That is a rockin' start. Sick boy, I love this. This will be the official Thursday or Wednesday for Zelda. I'll wear it while I play. Ting, ting. Ba, 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 ba. Can we hang it here? Dude, thank you, sick boy. It is my pleasure. It is my pleasure. Yeah, that is sick. That is sick. This is arriving late, but that's okay. Dude, fucking the Hylian shield pillow. That's cool as hell. Oh, packing peanuts. These are the kind of packing peanuts that you can eat, though. You don't know that, Mallory Gates. You don't know that. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. This, yep, we saw this coming. Saw this coming a mile away. You know what this is. It's the 21700 Quad 21700 Hammer of God. Pow. I believe it's 21s, right? Is it not 21s? Am I wrong here, dude? Oh, it's not. This is just 18650s. Wait, why is there a new Hammer of God? Wait, why is there a new Hammer of God? I already have a Hammer of God. It's just a 18650s Hammer of God. Is it because of the engravingsness? Is that what I'm impressed by here? Katana sword on the front. Dragon. Samurai. All right. Hey, that's cool. Look, I'm not against it. For some reason, why did I think this was... Why are there new videos for Hammer of God? Why are people doing new Hammer of God videos? If it's 4 18650s and does 400 watts, same as the other Hammer of God, why is there a new Hammer of God? Okay. Hey, cool, man. Chances are that's going to be, Boosh boxed away because I have a Hammer of God, but right on. Yep, that's all. Hammer of God Shinobi Edition, the Shinobi Edition. It is, okay, so it is the fancy engraving. It's just the fancy engravings? Okay, well, let's look at these fancy engravings. I don't know that they're the fanciest things I've ever seen. I just have the Zelda song stuck in my head. Na 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 na. All right, you jackass. Na 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 na. Okay. Any second now. Hey, there it is. So we got some engraving on the bottom. Suicide mods. Okay. There's the katana on the front. It leaves a little bit to be desired, especially the black on black. It looks like real shallow engraving, truly and honestly. And I'm just not trying to rag on it, but it's a little uneventful engraving. It looks like real shallow engraving. Can you tell what's going on right there? Can you tell? I can't. Oh, it's upside down. Okay, it's upside down. Can you tell what's going on there? Yeah, kinda. Engraving looks nice. It's overall a little bit shallow. The dragon looks pretty okay. It would look probably cooler on like a stainless or a raw metal or something like that, right? Black on black, it's okay. It's simply okay. 218-650s, all right. But wait, there's more. 400 watt Hammer of God. It's a tiny little box. And I don't know. Yep, I agree. The engraving should have been done after the paint was applied. So it was silver. But that's obviously much more difficult. That's a more difficult thing to do, I believe. So exciting. Oh, what's up, Argus? Look at that. We got a new Argus. Argus G2 Mini. Argus G2 Mini. Voopoo's Argus G2 Mini. That's fine. I'm a pretty big fan of the Argus. What does this sticker say? Longevity, leak-proof, and flavor. The 3X upgrade. Dear Voopoo, I think I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of the 3X upgrade. I'll be the judge. I was hoping that was the 37mm Asgard. That's what I was hoping that was. But, it's whatever. My entire GrimmGreenness, however long this has been going on the internet, I have generally mostly always received things very last, dead last. I'll get things after Mike's had a review for 2 weeks, I'll get things after there's already reviews way out on the internet, and then I'll finally get one. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll throw my name in the hat, put my opinion out there, but it's going to be dead last. This right here. 28mm body. This is a new Dreamer. Shout out to Frames Janklin Vapor for sending this my way, but this is the new Dreamer clutch from Times Vape. Stan! And Times Vape and the Dreamer, and it's called the Dreamer Clutch. They did a little breakdown of this already on the Green Room. I didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to see any of this. Ooh, spring. That's right. It's got a interesting It's a mech mod. Woo! Woo! What? That is beautiful. Just bask in it for a second before it is completely covered in fingerprints. Just bask in it. If I move this finger, let's see, fingerprints. Oh, okay. It's not going to be terrible. It's not going to be terrible. Dang. Dang. Alt-M button. Dang. Oh, do you feel those threads? Those threads are just butter. That is butter. That is butter. Oh, I see. I see. There's a lock. Oh, maybe I don't know exactly how this works. Yeah, there's a lock on the switch. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I see how it works. Oh, okay. I see how it works. So I should be able to take this off, and there's a... I got to be careful. Yep. 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 So it spreads. It's a this system. It's a this system. So this goes on here, and when you press the button, it makes a contact right there on all sides. It makes a contact with the center and the exterior. Dang. Dang. Okay. Hang on, let me look at this button. Oh, okay. I see how it works. I see how it works. There's notches and a swipey. Okay, interesting. What? This is an interesting mech. This is an interesting mech. Let's see if I can get this back in here. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, here's the thing. I don't have time to just sit and fiddle with this as much as I'd like to. Whoops. Ba, 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 ba. Whoops. Ba, na, 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 na. Oh, wow. Okay, why can't I get this back together? See, like I went too far. I went too far. I shouldn't have taken this switch apart. Too far. Too far. Am I missing a piece? Nope. Ah! Oh, okay, here's the thing. I took this too far. I shouldn't have done this on a stream. Okay, okay. I can't get this completely back together because I don't have time to fiddle with this switch. But it's the Dreamer Clutch. It's the Dreamer Clutch mech. Look how sick. Look how shiny and sick and like Dreamer shaped it is. Pow. There's another top cap as well. There's another top cap, possibly smaller diameter, spare spring. Okay, I'm going to put you there. Okay, let's put the clutch away. Let's put it away. The Dreamer Clutch, though, stoked. Stoked. What bums me out is I'm not going to be able to get to fiddle with this, like play with this for a while. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this weekend I can fiddle with it. Maybe this weekend. 30 millimeters? I don't know. I think it's 28. Yeah, 20. It says 28 millimeter body, 21700, 2700, 18650 compatible. Internal downward parameters. It was got a clutch switch, adjustable constant contact pin. Fits up to a 28 millimeter atomizer. Fits up to a 20 millimeter or 28 millimeter atomizer. So that means I could fit the like the Danny V1 on here. I'm fascinated by this switch and why I can't get it to go back together. Am I doing this wrong? Okay. Well, I can't get it to go back together. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong, and I just need to fiddle with it, not on a stream. That's the solution. Fiddle with it, not on a stream. Because there's so much more mail. Thank you, Frames Janklin Vapor. Thank you. Shout out to Times Vape. Shout out to Frames. Shout out to Stan, Tenacious One. I have an RDA already set aside for that. Whoops, not cutting this correctly at all. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? Brenda? I see you, Brenda. Yeah, yes, we will fiddle with it. Let's fiddle with it. Let's fiddle with it, dude. Oh, hey, what's up, LVE? I didn't know that was a thing. The Orion 2 Rabat. There's an Orion 2 Rabat. And an Orion Pico? An Orion Pico? Hey. Pretty slick. I like the Orion. I like the crumpled, like, chocolate on the outside of this. I like the chocolate color. That's the fire. Okay, that's the fill. How does it release out of here? Okay. That's the fire button. Oh, it's just... Oh! Okay. It's just yank it. It's just Isaac Yankum DDS. That's fine. Well, I don't like that as much. Don't like that as much at all. Look at that. Comes with a plastic lanyard. Fascinating. I'm not so fascinated by this as I'm more fascinated by this. The Orion 2 RBA. I didn't know this was a thing. This actually, I haven't seen any reviews or hype around this. But it looks like, yeah, it's a little single coil banger. Pow. So it's basically a Boro bridge. It's basically a Boro RBA for an Orion tank, and that's kind of sick. I'm kind of down with this. It even like goes together like a Boro bridge. Boosh like that. It just presses in. Orion V2 RBA. Top fill. Dude, okay, I'm into this. Damn it, I wish I was doing a vape fiddle this week, but I'm just not. I'm going to be gone. Well, here's the thing. All of this dope mail tonight is going to have to wait until after Indonesia. That's the bummer. But I'm stoked. I'm stoked on that. I like the idea of an RBA base for the Orion. My first thought was 6 milligram. Let's load up some 6 milligram. Restricted lung, 6 milligram. I like the box too. I like the box too, Nicole. Orion 2 RBA, a special design for enthusiasts, and we got an Orion Pico. Delightful. And there's some little stickers here that I don't know what they're for, so I'm going to put them back in the package. Because the Orion's always been coil head based, but that RBA honestly looks sick. Like really sick. I have some coils too, but 0.8 mesh, 0.6 mouth to lungs. RBA base. Why would you not use the RBA base immediately? Spare tank. All right. Hell yeah. If I was doing a vape fiddle this week, we'd be fiddling with that all over the place. Indonesia vape fiddle. Well, here's the thing. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. You know, I'd like to do a fiddle, an Indonesia fiddle, but I feel like that's not reality. This is, says, this came from Salt Lake City, Utah. And it's shipped to Mr. GrimmGreen Boosh 9000 Cloud Chucker Deluxe. Apparently, that's me. GrimmGreen Boosh 9000 Cloud Chucker Deluxe. The old Cloud Chucker Deluxe coming back to haunt me. Hey, and I cut through the note. What? What is this? What is this? Oh, it's beers. No. It's soda. Wait, who did this come from? Who are you? Who are you? What did they do to us? Sebastian? Sebastian? Is there a Sebastian here? Like from the Never-Ending Story, Sebastian? Because this is 2 sodas. This is 2 sodas. Unicorn yak. Look at this. Unicorn yak. It's so disgusting. Totally gross soda. Unicorn yak, raspberry orange cream. That sounds amazing, Sebastian. Amazing. Is Sebastian in the chat? Is there a chatter? Is there a Sebastian in the chat? Dude. Sebastian, thank you. I don't know. Unicorn yak. I don't know what this is a reference to or where this came from. I love this. I have to put this in the fridge. Totally gross soda. Look at that brand name. Look at that brand name. Totally gross soda. Totally gross soda. But look at those labels. Unicorn yak. Dude, that's awesome. That's cool as hell. I love sodas. I love getting sodas. Sebastian, where are you at? Do I know you by another name, Sebastian? I'm gonna write your name on these. I'm writing sea bass on the bottom of these. Hell yeah. All right. Totally gross soda. Unicorn yak. How do you not want to drink those like literally right now? Raspberry orange cream. Raspberry orange cream? It's not cold though. It's like room temperature soda. Nobody wants room temperature soda. Who wants room temperature soda? That shit's got to be icy cold. All right. Well, because someone's waiting up for this, let's get into Jake Scrapwood. I don't know, guys. I don't know if you guys are aware or you know of Jake Scrapwood. You might see him in the chat. He's a great guy. He's a local modder. He's a local modder fellow. And he has been working for tirelessly for what seems like forever on this. Now, we've had some Jake Scrapwood devices here in the past. We have 2 Guar Boros that I can look at right now. I can see them right here. 2 Guar Boros. plenty of mistakes. Jake Scrapwood made the blue DNA 60 Dual 18650 box mod that I rocked hard for a really long time. Yeah, oops, all running long. Could just be running long, you know? But this, the Watchtower, Scrapwood Original. Scrapwood Original. Do you know what the Watchtower is? You don't. You can't even guess. You don't even know. Oh, wait, what's this? 3 of 10. That's how limited. You want to talk about street cred? I got 3 of 10. Yep. Oh, we got a nice little chamois cloth here. Jake Scrapwood branded chamois cloth. The Watchtower. Oh my God, I'm holding it. Oh my God, I'm holding it. I've just seen this on the internet for so long. It's a mech Boro. It's a tube mech Boro, dude. Deep threading. Big silver contact. Great. Yep, locking nut. So I can throw any bridge in here. Most likely any bridge. Let's try this out. We try this out real quick. Oh, okay. It's a button through it's a battery through the top kind of jammer. We could throw something in here really quick, I think. Really quick. Just this coil head based Boro. The shift tank. And it even comes with a fancy Jake Scrapwood drip tip. What? Oh, do you see that? Look at those tolerances. That just glides in. Whoa. What's up, Glidey? What's up, Glidey button? Okay. Let's real quickly. 7:13. We are running long. This is what running long looks like. We still have to rag on the World Health Organization for a second. Kind of want to build that muzzle too. Should we still build that muzzle? So if I put you in here, perfect. Perfect. I mean, I know it's only mechanical. Whoops. Hey now. But, oh, okay, there's an entry one. Okay, so it can only go in one way. I see what you're laying down here, Jake. So it lays flat against that back. That's smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay, now. What? Yeah. All along the Watchtower. Wow. Okay. Yeah, dude. Vaping's so weird. Hey now. Vaping's so weird. Why is vaping so weird? I don't know why I can't get that to sit flush. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe it's the battery. It's a mechanical Boro with a coil head inside. It's a mechanical Boro with a coil head inside. Cheers. Busting. Busting. That's a vaping. And that's kind of a high resistant coil head too. It's kind of a high resistant coil head. I'm surprised it's working so well on a Mac. On a Mac. Let's see if there's any adjusting that can be done. Sure. Maybe that'll help sit it a little bit flusher. No getting to that button, huh, Jake? No getting to that button. That's okay. I'm just hyped to have a watchtower in my hand, dude. We've been watching Jake Scrapwood build this watchtower and go through like prototypes and prototypes and prototypes. Finally, it gets out there. People are digging it. I like the way that looks. I mean, maybe not the gap. I can get rid of that somehow. But that, the idea of like a square tank that you just see completely through, it's cool. That's a slick aesthetic. It's a cool look. Good hand feel. It's big. It's 21,700. Dude, busting. Busting. All right, well, I'm immediately on board. Oh, the copper comes out? All right, you're going to have to walk me through it. Shout out to you, Jake Scrapwood. That's the watchtower. I kind of can't believe I'm seeing it like in front of my face, in front of my eyeballs. It's impressive. If you ever wanted a tube mech for your Boros, it exists. Should exist. Maybe not anymore. Maybe there's only 10 of these made. I'm honored. I'm honored to have one, Jake Scrapwood. Honored. Truly and honestly, honored to have one. I know how hard you've been working on this, and I know all the prototypes that you went through, and I knew all of the heartaches that you went through doing this. Loosen the top nut, screw down, then tighten the nut. All right, let's go. Oh, I see. I see. I'll get you. All along the watchtower. Yeah, there you go. You get it sitting flush. Stoked. Jake, thank you. Thank you for letting me be a part of this. Thank you for letting me have one of these. I really appreciate it. Look, independent vapor is always going to be where my love is. Just people making shit in their house on a small scale. That's where my love is. That's the independent vapor company. You know, that's the independent vapor industry. Shit, yeah. So hell yeah, I'll support Jake Scrapwood. It's umami, Jake. That's awesome, Jake. Awesome. Totally awesome. All right, I got 2 more packages. This is straight up China. I think there's clothing in here. Seriously, thank you, Jake Scrapwood. I feel, I'm not joking. I feel a bit honored. I feel like I'm part of a really exclusive, cool club. You know, watchtower owners. Always cut towards your vital organs. Literally always. Always. And it just, look how cool. I'm going to leave this right here. You can look at that while I open this package. The dogs are restless. Oh, how did I guess? This is Vapepresso. This is just 3 Vapepresso hoodies. Just Vapepresso hoodies. 3 Vapepresso hoodies. Three Vapepresso hoodies. I don't know, honestly, that I needed 1 Vapepresso hoodie. Are they all the same? It appears so. Look, these are quality. These are high quality. High quality. Not even a hoodie. Sweatshirt, Vaporesso. Vaporesso. I mean, it's a good weight. Like they feel good. These feel good. Are they all the same? I think they're all the same. Oh, no, they're different. They're different. That one says something different. Let's see. Obviously, I'm going to keep the coolest one, you know. Brown. Okay, well, that's not for me. Well, looks like we're possibly going to have some Vaporesso Boosh boxes going out. Honestly, I would wear this. I will wear this. I will wear this. This is a thing I will wear. I don't know if I mentioned that, but I would wear this. I'll wear this. I'll wear it, Vaporesso. You got me. You got me, damn it. I'll wear it. I mean, not right now. I don't know what the rule is. I know I'm supposed to put on hats, but I don't know if I was supposed to put on hoodies too. It's a good weight. That's the thing. It feels like a high-quality garment, you know? The printing on it's nice. The weight of it, it feels very nice. It's all nice and soft on the inside. This is a good weight material. Of course, I'm going to Indonesia where I'm never going to need this. But that was a big box that I kept in my office for a long time that was just full of 3 Vaporesso hoodies. Not a cross cube, not anything new they're releasing. Nope, no. Just 3 Vaporesso hoodies that I needed to have in my life. 3 Vaporesso hoodies. All right, this, I think, is actually the 30 millimeter guy. Yeah, it's gotta be. Packing peanuts? Yeah. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na-dun, dun, dun, dun-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, 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 na-na-na. So big. So big. So big. Honkin'. Honkin'. $30 millimeter Asgard. Well, I appreciate them sending me the black device with the stainless steel RDA, so I can't match it. With a beauty ring. Big ass airflow, big meshy airflow on the side. You know, it's the Asgard, that's what it does. Giant deck, it's a giant deck, it's a giant deck, it's a giant deck. I feel like those post holes should be bigger for the size that this is. And they come in from the side. That's not like the original Asgard deck, is it? That's not like the original Asgard deck. 37 millimeters with a beauty ring makes it 39 millimeters. Really? So they say it's a 38 millimeter RDA, but it's really 39 and 37 respectively. It's just so giant. Yeah. Okay. So you go coil. Has the inner Ultim airflow holdy guy too. Why does it look so weird? Are you supposed to never take this out? The inner Ultim thingy guy looks weird. It just looks weird. I'm going to try to get this out. Is this not supposed to come out? Ah. Weird. This doesn't honestly look like it's going to do very much. The airflow gets forced at those holes. Gets forced at those holes and a little slot right there. Fascinating. And there's tabs. Okay. Fascinating. Well, you know, listen, we'll put it up to a vote. Do we build the Asgard or do we build the Dot? Do we build the Asgard or the Dot? We got to build something tonight because I'm not having a vape fiddle next week. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Here we go. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. We need to vote on what to... in fact, maybe we'll do a liquid tasting with the Asgard. That could be a thing. That could be a way. That could be a way to do it, you know. Everybody did the poll? All right, yeah. 100% chance of running long? Yeah, it's already happening. It's already happening, although I appreciate everybody... Let's end the poll. All right, there we go. We'll start a new poll. What we building? What's that thing called? The muzzle? Okay. Vote. We're going to build something. We're either building the muzzle or we're building the Asgard. Go ahead and vote. Just vote it. And then if we do the Asgard, we might as well just do the very random liquid tasting on top of the Asgard. But here's the thing. There's a little bit more news to talk about. We'll whip through that. We'll whip through some news. It's going to be whipped through in a big way. Does anybody recognize that song? Amonomarth, Guardians of Asgard? No? Did anybody listen to Amonomarth? Guardians of Asgard? It's a song they wrote implying that they themselves in the band were the Guardians of Asgard. You know, they're Norwegian Viking fellows. Jeremy M. Jeremy M. You give my building too much credit that I could build both of those. What I do need to do real quickly is we're gonna hydrate. Where's Patrick? Where's Squid? That's right. We're gonna hydrate with Squid. Hydrate with Squid real quick. But please vote on the poll. Nope. Squid got me beat.
Wait.
Yeah. All right. Stay hydrated. You know, that's basically a threat. It's okay to be a lot of things. It's okay to be almost anything. Just not dehydrated. That's not okay. It's not okay to be dehydrated. All right, bussin'. Well, there it is. That's the mail. I mean, legitimately good mail. There's the Orion V2 with an RBA base that looks like a little Boro. We got an Asgard. We got a Hammer of God. We have a freaking Watchtower. See my... Oh. Okay. No one can out-hydrate squid? No one can. Why did it stop firing? Hey. Amonomarth, Guardians of Asgard. You go listen to it. Some good stuff. How did I guess that the Asgard XL was the one that's going to get chosen? Yeah. Just had a feeling. If I had some more Ice Storm aliens, I would use these, but I think I only have one, and that sucks. All right, well, let's look for some coils. Series fused. Some 4-core aliens. I don't even know how the song goes. 'Cause we are Guardians of Asgard. We're Guardians. I can't do the Amonomarth voice. My death metal chops ain't up to speed these days. All right, let's take the beauty ring off first. All right, now I need 4 18650s, which isn't a difficult proposition. Tiny, tiny little flathead screws in there. Tiny, tiny little flathead screws. I'm just surprised. I thought the screws would be bigger. I thought the post holes would be bigger on the inside. Like, it's such an oversized RDA, but it's so small on the inside. Super oversized, except it's tiny. I want to make sure there's like not a squonk pin installed right now. There is. All right. Well, let's swap that out. Okay, well, oh no, I don't have the Empire Dual in here. Okay, that's okay. I just wanted to do a test fit to see if it would fit on the Empire Dual, but I think it will. I believe that was a consideration. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Here's the problem. There's no lo-fi chilled beats. That's why I'm not building very well right now. You didn't come with the right tool? Am I seeing that correctly? For real, though? Oh, that's Pickles home. Go. That's Pickles home. Okay, does this come with a tool that I can use? What? What? Nope, that's the wrong tool. Okay, so it doesn't come with a tool to take off that squonk pin. All right. Neat. Maybe the squonk pin just goes in? Nope. Okay. Neat. Nope. 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 Why wouldn't Vapors Cloud include a tool to remove the squonk pin? Why? None of my hex keys work. I have every size hex key here, and none of them will unscrew this. Not even a little bit. You know what the definition of insanity is, right? What the hell, Vapors Cloud? What the fuck? Why would they do that? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Well, it's going to come installed with a squonk pin. Can I get the squonk pin out? No. All right. That's it. Like, I'm at a loss. That's it. That we've reached an impasse. I can't use this. Because none of my tools can get this squonk pin out. And they don't include a tool to get the squonk pin out. They include the world's tiniest Allen key that I don't even know what that is for. Because there's nothing else on here that's an Allen key. Unless you wanted to replace the tiny screws with Allen keys, then I guess they let you, Allen key grub screws, they let you do that. And this doesn't just go in? No, of course not. Why would it? That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. All right, well, fuck you. Never mind. Looks like we're building the muzzle. Looks like we're building the muzzle. Because I literally don't have tools that will unscrew this. Let's look in this one. Nope. Nope. Let's try every tool that I have. Nope. Will you work? Nope. Will you work? Oh! Ah! Yep. Oh. Oh, maybe not. That was just a tease. I think it just stripped it. I'm pretty sure that just stripped out. That really felt like it was going to work for a second. Yep. Thanks, Vapors Cloud. Appreciate you. Do you like your new Asgard XL? Yeah. If I could vape it. Listen, there's probably people giving me directions in the chat. GrimmGreen. The small screws on the bottom of the deck thread into the squonk pin to plug it. Oh, the small screws on the bottom of the deck. The small screws on the bottom of the deck? The small screws on the bottom of the deck will plug it. Well, I'll be fucking damned. You're right. Hey, thanks. I guess I should have looked through the instruction booklet. I've never come across anything like that before, but there's literally 2 screws that are just haphazardly machined into the bottom of this that you can take out to put in that hole. So you don't have to take the whole thing out. Hey, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. I guess if I had looked at the instruction manual, maybe that would have shown me. Nope. The instruction manual doesn't even show you that. How are you supposed to know that? How are you supposed to know that? It's not in the instructions. Yep. Step 1, build coils on the RDA. That's literally the first step. Step 1, build coils on the RDA. Solid instructions. Step 1, vape. What? You skipped some steps there. Well, then what's the copper pin for? Can I put the copper pin in here? I can. Okay, then I guess I don't understand what the copper pin is for. I guess that's not for me to know. Maybe that's to throw you off the scent. We'll just include a copper pin so that you think you need to use it. Hey, that's okay. The more you know. Thanks for educating me, Ern. But seriously, how are you supposed to know that? I don't understand how you're supposed to know that. And there it is. There it is. I know these are 3.5 millimeters, but I feel like they could go in here very well. These are Drip Theory. They're 3.5 millimeter. He markets them as single coils. They're 4 millimeter XL Alien singles. So they're going to be 0.28 per, 0.25 per. That's okay. That'll work. I wonder if I have to clip those leads very far. We'll see. Has anybody got a free copper? Yeah, melt it down. Just melt your free copper down. I think I'll go like 7 millimeters. God damn it. I think I'll go 7 millimeters. We're just gonna try it. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, market them as a single coil, so I'll use them as a dual. Yeah, you know, look, they're going to fit. They're going to be great. If Drip Theory pops in and is like, don't use those, then I won't. But otherwise, you know, he just calls them Alien XL singles. 4 millimeter XL Alien single. But like 2 4 millimeter coils, I think would be dope in this. Am I wrong here, dude? That's a 7 millimeter cut. We can do another 7 millimeter cut. Dicky Mo and Dicky Mo. We're going for it. I'm going to go for it, honey. I don't have a 4 millimeter tool, though, so we're going to have to make do with a 3.5 millimeter tool, and that might mess with our coils, but look, that's just the price I'm willing to pay. Six and a half, yeah, 6 or 6.5 for a normal Asgard. Sure. How jacked does that coil look? Not terrible, huh? 4 millimeter tool would really help me out. The damn Asgard copper pin. Damn Asgard copper pins. Yeah, Jason, yeah, it's a cool system, especially if you want to switch from a dripper to squonking on the fly. But with an RDA of this size, how many people will have a bottom feed mod that can fit an RDA this big? Well, Not a lot of them exist right now, but you know, we're doing some releasing of that is jacked beyond words. Look how crooked those are. Look how crooked. That one's okay. That one is 10 kinds of jacked. Yeah. Let's I'm gonna reposition that cone just a little bit. Oh, that's, I guess, as far down as it can go. I don't know why I built it on that. I gotta glow it on this anyway. 6mm, Paul? That's what you're telling me? 6mm coils or 6mm clips? 6mm cuts. I really wish I had a 4mm tool here. Are you 4mm? Kind of. I can use you. Dude, these are so jacked. So jacked. Phrasing would, I mean, phrasing, if you're here, I am sorry. You're probably losing your mind with how jacked these are. We're gonna go with it. Hope you don't like your coils evenly spaced, or... Oh, that's a real hot spot right there. All right, we're going with it. We're going with it. That's where the coils are. 4 millimeters, sorry. 4mm coils. Check your coil building kit for a 4mm rod. It's a smart call. Negative Ghost Rider. That's a negative Ghost Rider. I don't have a 4mm. Nope. Dang. You know, I consolidated a bunch of build kits all into one build kit, and too many things got lost. Yeah. Well, listen. They're glowing about as evenly as they possibly can. They are the positioning a little bit jacked. Look, I'm not gonna lie. The positioning is a little bit jacked, but it's not bad. Like, they're just uneven this way. They're not really in a bad position. That side's heating up a little bit faster. That side's heating up a little bit faster, mostly because of the distance right there. We're going to go with it. We're going to go with it. Shout out to Drip Theory for the coils that shouldn't be getting used on here, you know? And we're doing 4mm coils. I wonder if this is big enough for 4mm. Let's just try wasting some cotton. Da-na-na-na-na. Hella pretty colors. Hella pretty colors. You get that niachrome. Niachrome colors. Niachrome colors. Beautiful, Clark. Dang, that was like the perfect 4mm cotton. See, once you get cotton in there, it's fine. It's going to work great. You won't even notice how janky the coils are. You can't taste janky coils. Like, you can't taste coils that are offset or sitting all cockeyed. It's not like it affects the vape in like a severe way. Right to the edge. Right to the edge. Yeah, it's like a monstrously big juice well. Monstrously big. Monstrously big. We're done. Look at that. Easy peasy Asgard XL. Easy peasy Asgard XL. Let's put... There it is. I haven't had this in a while. We're still going to do a very random liquid tasting. Is it 8 p.m.? Dang, you guys. Dang. Let's see. You go like this, and then like this. Yeah, it's the hog, so it's 4 18650s. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Putting this back on the hog with a beauty ring this time. Ha! Okay, then this goes like this. Yep. So that's airflow full open. That should be closed. Yep. Okay. I didn't blow any liquid. I just adjusted the airflow. Why did I do that? Let's blow liquid. What am I thinking? We're going with some baked pistachio delight, just because I haven't had it in a really long time. Melted Ultim? Dude, sick boy. Melted Ultim is like one of the great delicacies of the vape space. Whoops. Everybody cool vapes Melted Ultim. And what do you mean no atomizer? What do you mean no atomizer? Oh, wow. You got to really crank that shit down. All right. I still don't think this is completely saturated, even though I dumped a shit ton of liquid in there. All right. .14, 80 watts. 0.14, 80 watts. Freshly set up, fancy and gravy hog with the Asgard XL 29 millimeter RDA. This is a 0.14. I've adjusted the airflow. Just down just a little bit. Cheers. Needs more wattage. These are high mass coils. 0.14, 90 watts. The airflow is extraordinarily smooth. And even it being restricted down by mesh on the outside doesn't really super bother me because I can't really feel it. I can't really feel it. Sometimes when I can feel it being restricted on the outside of the RDA, it's just not my favorite. This is something I've been discovering recently. I discovered this recently with the Danny. I discovered this recently with that new Reload. When I can feel it being restricted on the outside, it's just not my favorite thing. $88, $90, $130 at least. Ben, what do you guys are out of control? I'll go to 100 watts. But I am not a high wattage vapor. I'm not super warm high watt vaping. Listen, the airflow is real good on this. The flavor, shocking. Shocking flavor. Does anybody show of hands in the chat have a XL right now? An XL? Yes. Drip theory. Hashtag slot life. Slots. Slots. Slot airflow. Earn. I don't even vape anything under 100 watts. Oh, really, Earn? Oh, what wattage do you turn your Cross Pro up to, Earn? Is that what you vape your Cross Pro at 100 watts? Huh? Loser. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Earn. I'm just giving you guff. It's called guff. I'm a guff giver. That build in that RDA will sing at 220 watts? Okay, you guys are just messing with me now. Let's try 120 watts. Here, I'll give you evidence. There it is. 120. There's the evidence. Yeah, that's real nice. That's real nice. That's pretty perfect. Yep, 130 watts on 4mm coils isn't the same as 130 watts on 3mm coils. 120 watts on 4mm coils seems to be pretty okay right now. I wish I liked this drip tip more. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. It's not my favorite drip tip. I just need it to be a little bit longer. As it stands right now, my lips are like going down on this in like a real way. Like my lips are touching that knurling. It's not my favorite thing. It's not my favorite thing. Yeah, guff. Cicero, you never gave guff to anybody? I'm just giving you guff. No atomizer. Here it is. Just gotta crank that down extra hard, I guess. Yeah, 120 watts is a bit much. We're gonna take this down to 110, and that's where we're leaving it. That's where we're leaving it. 110 watts, 0.14, 4 millimeter drip theory coils. They're meant for series or they're meant for singles, but I'm using it anyway. I like the amount of resistance I can put on this. I don't have to rock it. I'm not rocking it full open right now. I have it restricted down a little bit, and that lets me take like a harder rip. I can really like really pull hard. It's delightful. This is delightful. Delightful. Dang! Dang! All right, Asgard. I'm going to keep vaping that little Asgard right there. And by little, I mean giant. That giant Asgard right there. That's cool. I'm glad I set this up. That's a good setup. I don't know, like, if I had an Asgard, or if I had a hog already, a Hammer of God, I don't think this Shinobi one is so badass that I would regret that I got the regular plain hog. I would kind of rather get a regular hog and like throw some stickers on it or send it for laser engraving. The engraving on this is a little bit shallow. It's a little bit weak sticks. It's neat, like it's cool, but it's not super doing much for me. And it's only something that I can see when it's real up close. And if it's just sitting on my desk, like literally this far away from me, I just set it down, I can't see any of the engraving. It just looks like a straight up black Hammer of God, you know? Busting. That's busting. I like this Asgard. I like this Asgard. This is tasty. That baked pistachio delight is so freaking good. Okay. Okay. I need to back off on that a little bit. Let me have a little bit of hydration. Damn, hell ass good. Damn, hell ass good. Oh, and the Asgard XL won. Okay, it won. It won. That's good. I want to make sure I didn't vape the wrong thing that whole time. All right, dang. Cool. We're building stuff. Look, it's 8:04. We got to wind this down. We got to start winding this down. Let me jump into the supers real quick, the super chats. I don't know that I saw any come in, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to check. Because super chats. That's what we do. Running long. Get out of here, running long. ZD, is that an Apple Watch, Nick? We need to get you a proper watch, my guy. Also doing much better now. ZD, good. Good. I'm glad you're doing better. I got a proper watch. It's an Apple Watch. What could a proper watch do that this watch can't? This does everything. This will track my blood oxygen. This tracks my heart rate. It tracks workouts. It tracks when I sleep. It shows me the date, the weather, my heart rate, international news. Like right, I just look and it's all right there. I think the Apple Watch gets a bum rap, but it's changed my life. I think it's great. Years ago, I bought an Apple Watch. And see, here's the thing. Growing up, when we were in foggy office, when we were in middle school, high school, I was the watch guy. Everybody just asked me what time it was because I always rocked a watch. I was the watch guy. I wore a watch. And then I stopped. I became anti-watch guy till I got the Apple Watch, till the Apple Watch exists. I want Nick's cotton budget. Endless black ribbon. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I know that I'm very well aware of my privilege. I'm very, very well aware of my privilege. I've never struggled with cotton. There was one time I got really low on cotton and it was like panic mode 9000. I just went straight to threat level midnight. I'm well aware of my privilege. I can kind of just ask people for cotton bacon or, get things that I need at any given moment. I'm very well aware of my privilege. Listen, if you want some cotton bacon, I'll share the love. I'll share the love of some cotton bacon. Watchtower, on the other hand, that's all me, Yeah. New Wave Dave, are you sure you guys weren't messing with me? I actually won a Boosh box. No, you guys are messing with me. Dave, New Wave Dave, I'm telling you, go back and watch the stream. Go back and watch the stream and fast forward to 5 p.m., when we normally do the Boosh boxes. You were the first one. You were the first one. You won the very first box. Look, I got your name down right there. It says New Wave D. That's you, New Wave D. You didn't know it. That's you. You won. Earn. GrimmGreen. The small screws on the bottom of the deck thread into the squonk pin to plug it. Appreciate that. Earn. Honestly, very much. I would have never... Thankfully, I did that live, because if I had done that on a review, I would have just complained about it and been mad about it and then put it up in a review, and then everyone would have gone, GrimmGreen, if you look at the bottom of the deck, there's screws on the bottom. How am I supposed to know that? How does anybody know that? Earn, how did you know that? I need to know. How did you know that? QHB, my darling, QHB, thank you. Thank you for that, for those hearts and kiwi birds. I appreciate you. Hope all is well. Sidetracked, that's Trapped Musing again. Working hard, I had a 30-minute phone doc appointment, a call about mom's biopsies. My class are on the ground sleeping or gaming. That's fine. They're allowed to do that, right? If they're not allowed to do that, lay down the law, but it seems like they're allowed to do that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, of course I did, Jake Scrapwood. Jake Scrapwood says, did you even look at the button design? Psh, yeah, look at this button. Can we get a good shot of the button? Kind of. It says the Watchtower. Jake Scrapwood. It looks super dope in real life. The video is not really doing it justice, but there is a watchtower in the middle. Scrapwood. Boosh. Watchtower. Suck it. Watchtower, suck it. All right, we're running long, so I'm going to go take a real quick another bio break. We're going to come back. I'm going to, have they always done that, Georgia boy? You think every VC RDA uses that pin system? I've never done it. I mean, sure, that's probably the case. There's an excellent argument to be made that I don't pay attention very deeply to things like that. If you want to talk about PMTA regulations, all day long. You want to talk about World Health, Big Tobacco, all day long. I don't know the pins on the bottom. I'm going to go investigate every Vapors Cloud RDA I have. I mean, if I think about it, that's good. I've never run a Vapors Cloud RDA on a squonk, with the exception of the Sith. And did the Sith do that? Did the Sith have the same things on the bottom? I'm gonna have to double check this. Really, 5 years this has been going on. Well, there you go. That's yep, that tracks that this has been going on for 5 years now, and it confused me. That makes sense. They usually come plugged. Well, now I know. You know, see, that's the thing about being wrong for a really long time, is once I'm corrected, then now I'm right. Now I have the correct information, and now I know where the pins are. And they've been doing this for 5 years, apparently. Yeah, I have. I've never squonked it, though. Have I squonked the 25 Asgard? Okay, anyway, hang on. I'm going to go. I really need to go bio break. We're going to come back. I'm going to complain about Australia and Mike Bloomberg for a second, and then we're going to do a very random liquid tasting go. I have a smoke detector in my office anymore. That's why it didn't go off. Bonus. That's a win. It's a win. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. Every stream, every vlog, it's like, maybe the desk will stay clean this time or not. Actually, it won't. It will never. Yeah, you put the knee on the toilet bowl. Did I teach you that drip theory? Now you're doing it? I knew it. I knew you were doing that. Oh, that's right. We still have Lo-Fi Chilled Beats playing. All right, you guys. Well, here's what we're going to do real quick. Let's listen to the new news bumper. The longer news bumper. The longer hardcore breakdown news bumper.
News, yeah.
Just kidding. Short news bumper tonight. Short news bumper here at the end. Real short news bumper. I'm not going to discuss every single one of these tweets, but if we're moving on to international Australia and UK news right now, we're going to whip through this really quickly. The World Health Organization has been literally collecting community notes. It's like they're having some sort of internal contest between all of the World Health Organization offices to see who can collect the most community notes. We've been keeping track of them. Lots of people have been keeping track of them, and AVM has been keeping track of them. And AVM dropped the best Twitter thread I've ever seen where they catalog every tweet that got community noted. Every single one. It's literally incredible. The world's leading public health authority, the World Health Organization, is now getting regularly lit up by community notes for brazen and calculated deceits about nicotine vaping. Let's take a close look through this thread, and I'm going to post a link to this thread in the description. But if you've ever wanted to be real critical of World Health Organization, all you have to do is read through this thread. It's every community note they've ever gotten, why they got the community note, breaking down what was in the community note, because sometimes the World Health Organization's community notes include links to the World Health Organization. Unbelievable. So the World Health gets up there and says this, and this about vaping, and you should believe us. And then they get corrected in the note, and then the note links back to the World Health Organization. That's bananas to me. That's bananas to me. I can't think of another way to say it. That's actually bananas to me. That's, hey, World Health, you're lying and your own data shows that this is a lie. It links back to them. To them. But wait, there's more. The seizures, yep. The seizures. Oh, Lord, the seizures. This is a hilarious part where now they just ignore the community notes. This lady who's one of the people who works for Mike Bloomberg, she sees the community note on the stroke, vaping increases your risk of seizures. She sees the community note and then leaves a comment anyway saying, important topic, great lessons from this study. What? You got a community note. You lied. You're wrong. That's all. Just straight up. Just period. This is an unbelievable thread. This is the house of cards kind of coming down. Like, they can't control the flow of information anymore. They can't just get on Twitter and say, oh, substantial research shows that vaping products lead to cigarette smoking. You can't say that anymore because no data shows that anymore. You can't. They're trying. They can't. Ireland's trying. Scotland's trying. And this is a tremendous thread. I'm just whipping through it right now. Look at all these community notes on literate. We talked about that. My Franciscan Health. Remember that? And they posted it. And then they posted it after the CDC showed a drop in e-cig use by youth. This is a tremendous thread. This is the thread of threads. And if you're critical of the World Health Organization, I highly recommend you checking that out. I wanted to also draw attention to this really quickly. I don't know if anybody's a member of the website Medium. Yeah, the avm.org. Sign up, get on their mailing list. They drop dope threads. They have a great mailing list. They're really on it. They're really, really on it. Well, it started, exposing their hypocrisy is how we win. Exposing their hypocrisy is how we win, but we need to make people care about the hypocrisy. People need to get there on their own. You can tell someone to their face 1,000 times over again. It's like, well, they're lying to you. This organization right there, they're lying to you. And the person go, but it's the World Health. Why would they? And you go, no, they're lying to you. They're lying. Look, they're lying. Do you see how they're lying? No, I don't see. Okay, do you see how they have to get there on their own. They have to go, oh, I see now. I see now how they're lying. You can tell people, but they don't believe it until they they don't believe it until they see it, happening. Let me draw your attention to this. We are familiar with the Mark Gunter. Mark Gunter has been writing about the great vape debate for a few years now. He's been really, really hypercritical of Mike Bloomberg, really, really hypercritical of his philanthropy, really, really hypercritical of the World Health Organization. And his headline says, what's wrong with the WHO? The World Health Organization is spreading misinformation about e-cigs to the detriment of millions of people who could use them to quit smoking. The first in a two-part series. Obviously, we're not going to sit here and read this whole thing, but listen to this. The World Health Organization has 8,000 employees, a budget of close to $4 billion, considerable influence and ambitious goals, expanding access to medical care, managing global health emergencies, addressing the root cause of disease, even combating misinformation online. The latter, one is tempted to respond, physician, heal thyself. That's because when it comes to one of the most important public health questions of our time, how to best reduce the death and disease caused by tobacco smoking, the World Health Organization is not merely failing to curb misinformation, it misleads governments and healthcare workers and the public. Don't you want to read this whole thing? Don't you want to read this whole thing? You should. It's awesome. You got to sign up and become a member of Medium, I believe. I did that forever ago when Mark Gunther started writing on Medium, but this is scathing. So scathing that I had to separate that word into multiple syllables. Now, World Health, look, we know they suck. Mike Bloomberg, look, we know he sucks. The way that we're going to win is exposing their hypocrisy. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And it's easy to do now. We can easily expose their hypocrisy. Easily. And that's all it takes, is for some of the cards to start crumbling a little bit. Some of the little house of cards starts falling. World Health is losing credibility. And a lot of people are seeing it, especially when it comes to vaping, tobacco harm reduction. Now, if we're going to switch our focus to Australia real quick, they've been having what I believe are committee hearing meetings about vaping and the landscape in Australia and the prescription model and this, that, and the other. And I found this tweet to be very interesting. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard people say. Dr. Becky Friedman, she is an Australian, public health, University of Sydney. She's interested in tobacco control. That's fine. She is rabidly anti-vaping, like uncomfortably anti-vaping, like is one of those nobody should be doing smoking or vaping, like a caliph type of person where you don't tell someone who smokes cigarettes that there's a less harmful version because you want them to quit everything altogether, stop eating all food, stop eating low-fat food, stop eating low-sugar food. You really should just stop eating altogether. She's that person. And so this person who is a politician, I can't remember his name, Senate Community Affairs, can't remember this guy's name. He is confronting Freeman about her remarks regarding big tobacco marketing to children. She said big tobacco markets to children. And so he is asking, do you have an example of this? Because the claim that you're making that big tobacco is marketing to children is a pretty big claim, and I'm wondering if you have any examples of this. The example that she gives is the most out-of-touch, smooth-brained response of an example I may have ever seen. Can we hear this?
What is the evidence of that? I'm not talking about criminals.
Can we hear it? Yeah.
Or
listen.
Even a small business doing the wrong thing. You seem to be suggesting that, I presume you're suggesting the tobacco industry is marketing vapes to young children.
Listen.
Can you provide examples of them doing that?
There is a brand name called Views that they manufacture. I was just on Instagram this morning and double checked, and the influencer ad is still there. It's a young woman. She's putting on makeup. She's putting on a really fashionable outfit to go to a winter festival. And at the very end of getting ready, she takes the BAT vape and puts it in a designer handbag and puts it over her shoulder, and she's all ready to go to the company. Now, to the
What the that's marketing? That's marketing to children? That's marketing to children. A child is going to see a woman influencer getting ready, and then they're going to go, I'm going to vape because of that. He's not having any of that.
Festival. To me, that's very clearly marketing to young people. That is not marketing to middle-aged truckers, I think is the example Sandro likes to bring up, who smoked their entire lives.
And I like the really condescending way she says, truckers, fucking filthy smoker fuck people like them, like those filthy fucking smoker truckers. The condescending in her voice, that's fine.
Not to children, though, either, if they've got to design a handbag. I mean, because the claim has been, you've made very serious claims, so serious claims should have serious evidence.
And do you not know who the users of Instagram are and TikTok?
Sure,
They're children.
okay. But where's you're saying they're specifically targeting children? I'm not sure that's.
They are. Like,
Okay.
I don't know how to say it more clearly than it's on social media.
I don't know how to say it more clearly other than it's on social media, so it must be for children. If there's a young person on social media, all of their content is for children. If there's a young, say there's someone in their 20s on Instagram, all their content is for children. With her logic, all their content is for children because a young person on Instagram means they're producing content for children. For children.
Platforms used by children who aspire. Like, I have never met
children watch
16-year-old
TV. Children do
person
lots of
watching.
things, of course.
Absolutely.
But
That's why we need to
it
talk
seems.
to them.
It seems really strange. Like Views is obviously not even available in Australia, is it? I mean, it's
Nope, it's not. Views isn't available in
Well,
Australia.
you wouldn't be allowed if you were British American Tobacco. You
Yeah.
would not be importing that product. You would be facing
Yeah,
a
of course,
gargantuan
of course. So-
fine.
I'm just wondering because the suggestions being today that this enormous rise in vaping we're seeing in a market where vaping is illegal and has been for years. There's not a retail commercial market in Australia.
However,
nicotine
there's a
vape-
retail
but-
market for
hang on,
non.
Yeah, but
Okay, I'm retweeting
for nicotine liquid vapes, it's been illegal for decades in Australia, and yet we've had this massive rise. And the suggestion seems to be that rise is because of the marketing of this industry. I really straight. Even if there is an Instagram ad, that doesn't seem to explain that. There seems to be something else going on here.
Yeah, that doesn't explain it. God, he's right. He's smart. One Instagram influencer woman getting ready and throwing a Views into her purse. That's what Freeman was saying. That's marketing to children. Putting a vape in a purse. That's what's responsible for all of the youth vaping in Australia. Do you see how this guy's not buying it? Really? That's responsible for all the youth vaping in Australia? One person on Instagram using a product in her purse that you can't even buy in Australia? You can't even get it in Australia? Now, these Senate Community Affair hearings are long. There are 8 hours every single day. There's multiple 7-hour videos of this. So I've been able to watch really, really, really very little. But Simon Chapman and Sandro and Freeman, their arguments in front of this committee are not holding up. They are not. They are not holding up. Even he was skeptical. You said they're marketing to children. That one Instagram ad is solely responsible? He's not buying it. Lots of people aren't buying it. Lots of people aren't buying it. This one as well. What a great video. Nope. The video's gone. But this is also talking about the Australian, I keep calling them Senate committees, but I don't think it's a Senate committee type of thing. Anti-vaping professor has been grilled during the Senate inquiry to provide examples of e-cigarette deaths before she eventually admitted the only known deaths is when vape batteries explode. This woman, Emily Banks, went on and on and on about the harms from vaping and that they cause death. They cause death. She said people died. People died from vaping. And when she got grilled, when she kept getting questioned, she eventually admitted, well, the deaths we know came from exploding batteries. That's the deaths. That's the deaths from vaping. Imagine, I want Emily Banks to imagine walking up to a cigarette smoker who has emphysema or something awful, and they're just still smoking cigarettes. And just how would you justify that? How would you explain that to that cigarette smoker? This will help you quit smoking. And it's the most effective way to quit smoking. This is tobacco harm reduction. This reduces all of your myriad of diseases and harm you're doing to your body by over 95%. But you can't have it because the battery might explode. Fuck you. Go smoke and die. You can't have this because the battery might explode. That's the most weak, paper-thin excuse I think I've ever heard against vaping. No, sorry, smokers. You don't get to better your life. You don't get to reduce the harm. You don't get to quit smoking because Emily Banks is really worried about those batteries exploding. Real worried about those batteries exploding. I think this is my favorite clip, and I think this is where we're going to leave it. This is my favorite clip. And this is where we're going to leave Australia. Here, let's pull this tab off of here. Senator Ross Cadell is a member of the National Party, which represents 11 of the 20 poorest electorates in Australia. Low-income people have the highest smoking rate and smoke most cigarettes a day. No wonder he's steamed up about failed vape policy. He's trying to ask questions, and the woman speaking says that they keep running out of time, so she can't answer these questions. Is there anything that you want to bring up next time? And the guy's response is amazing. Amazing. I hope you can hear it. You can't hear it.
To measure your improvements.
Senator Fiddle, you don't have the call. We've gone over time. I'm going to give you an opportunity to place anything remaining on notice, given you were the last questioner. Is there anything you wish to place on notice?
There is so much. This whole thing's a farce.
Is there anything you want to put on notice? And he just goes, so much. This whole thing is a farce. So much. This whole thing is a farce. Things might change quicker in Australia than I think people realize. These arguments, these anti-vaping arguments are not holding up. Nobody's impressed. All they see is Australians dying of smoking cigarettes. All they see is a flood of illicit disposables in their country. And all they see is they're the only country in the world with a prescription model. Wonder which part of that's the failing part. So, I don't know. I'm hopeful for Australia. Last thing. The very, 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 very last thing. It's basically a Twitter thread. I'm just going to send it to you. But Lindsay Stroud watched all of the second reading of the UK's tobacco and vapes bill. This is their generational smoking ban. This is their... anybody who right now is like 16 years old or 17 years old, you're never going to be allowed to buy any tobacco or nicotine products ever. UK wants a full ban on everything. No more smoking, no more vaping. They're introducing things like packaging restrictions, exorbitant taxes, possibility of flavor bans. But Lindsay Stroud sat and watched the whole thing and gave a little play-by-play commentary, and it's real great, and you should read the whole thing. But they are still pushing the conclusion. Want to build a better future for the next generation. Result of legislation would be a free future generations from the tyranny of addiction and ill health. Parents want to take on the tobacco and vape industries. It will save lives and reduce costs to the NHS. UK is taking on the vape industry. That doesn't sound great. That sounds actually awful. That sounds like the UK used to be really on board with vaping and harm reduction, and the UK public was very on board with vaping and harm reduction. And then something changed. Something happened. And I think his name was Mike fucking Bloomberg and his greasy ass tentacles getting all over the UK through Ash and through BAT and through not British American Tobacco. What's the university that's not Oxford? Bath. Mike Bloomberg loves Bath University. Bath University in the UK is the anti-vaping university solely because of Mike Bloomberg. Oxford, on the other hand, pro-vaping. Oxford University is involved with the Cochrane Tobacco Addiction Group. Bath University is involved with Mike Bloomberg, and they hate vaping. Mike Bloomberg did this to the UK. I hate that he did it, but he did it. And he's getting MPs on board with hating vaping, and he's getting the public on board with hating vaping, because all you need to do is say that something is dangerous to children, and every adult person who cares about children, rightfully so, will try to protect kids. Of course everybody wants to protect kids. That's an easy thing. If you say, well, you better stop doing that, it's bad for the kids. You go, whoa, okay. I'm stop doing that. You better stop doing that. It's bad for the kids. You better stop doing that. It's bad for the kids. People will do anything. People will do anything to protect kids, even vote against their own self-interests, even vote for politicians who are like, it's okay, we're here to take your freedom away. And you go, oh, okay, that's fine. Hey, that's fine. So the UK is not in a great spot. They're fine for right now, but this generational smoking ban has not been passed. This was only the second reading of it. So that's it. I'm going to end the news and advocacy right there. Let's, do we have time to do a very random liquid tasting? I don't see why we wouldn't. Why wouldn't we? Is there enough people hanging out still? You guys want to do a very random liquid tasting? Yeah, MPs don't listen to logic and science. They listen to money. You know what? That sounds a lot like politicians in the U.S. too. It's crazy. In the U.S., it's illegal to give money to a politician, except if you're a corporation, then you can, because it's called lobbying. So we just changed the name. We got rid of money in politics. We got rid of all that corruption because we changed the name to lobbying. And now politicians, like Congress members, have to, you don't just get elected and then you go to Congress and you're like, I'm a congressperson now. I'm going to do good. No, you have to raise money constantly. If you want to be on any committees, those cost money. You have to pay dues to your party. You have to pay money just to be part of Congress. And you got to raise that money somehow. So you raise that money by taking lobby money. Lobby money. Oh, yeah, lobby money. Oh, then you can pay for the party, but now you're beholden to lobbyists. It's insane. Politics is fucking nuts. Nuts. It's crazy that just like a few people with a lot of money can control literally everything. Mike Bloomberg's unelected person. He just has money and that's it. And he's like, I'm going to use my money to end vaping. I'm going to spend $160 million in 2020 just to fight vaping, just to protect cigarette sales. What a load of malarkey that is, That's what I'd say. That's malarkey. Malarkey. Let's end this stream with a very chill, very random liquid tasting. So the first one, random liquid tasting. I have, here's what it comes down to. The World Health Organization, I have hope that they are going to change their mind. And what's going to happen with World Health is we're not going to get an apology. We're not going to get much. We're going to get a very quiet course correction. And then we're going to get, we've thought this the whole time. What do you mean? We were never against harm reduction. We've always been for harm reduction. You're wrong. You must be misremembering things. World Health Organization is the World Health Organization. They're just going to kind of pretend that they've always been right about this. They're going to probably paint it as, well, before we had reason to be doubtful of this, but now, we have enough science now and we have enough data points to now we can really stand, before tobacco, now we can really stand with tobacco harm reduction despite constantly decrying it for the last few years. They're just going to kind of pretend, we're not going to get an apology. We're definitely not going to get an apology. No cigarette smokers are going to get an apology. World Health Organization, you told me that vaping was bad. Well, we were wrong. We didn't have all the evidence back then, and now we have all the evidence. See, I don't know where that one came from either. Okay, so I think 2 of these are Seamus's. Okay, there's the poll in the chat. Please vote right now. If you don't vote right now, then you don't get to vote. Funky. Funky. It's a celebration. If you don't vote today, then you don't get to vote. Funky. It's a celebration. We check in on the supers, but I don't know. There's some more supers. There's some more supers. Let's read these while you guys are voting. What, Dave? What? You put that on a sticky to mess with me? Oh, no. You're giving me way too much credit. You're like, I don't have that much attention span to like pull this long of a prank. Like, this isn't a long con. You're gonna get a package in the mail. You're gonna open it up. You're gonna be like, what is this? Coils? Liquid? Wait, so this isn't mine. This isn't my Boosh box. Who said, what is this, a sticker pack? I don't need that. What is this? This is a prank. All these liquid bottles are probably non-nicotine, right? You know, you're going to think it's a prank up until the very end. You'll be like, I vaped all those liquids, but I still think it was a prank. Oh, Mike Sullivan. I will gladly accept a gracious package like that. Oh, that's right. Sexy King Phil. I can't say that. Funky. But I can type it. Ampersand. Yeah, welcome. We're still hanging out. We're doing a liquid tasting. You should vote in the chat. 4 hours and 15 minutes. I knew this was going to be the longest stream we ever do. Demented Design says, you rock, man. I am in love with the Hog and Asgard XL setup. Hope your trip is rad. I hope my trip is rad too. And honestly, this little chode is really growing on me. That is really growing on me. It's a good vape. If it wasn't a good vape, I would kind of be wishy-washy, but it's a good vape. It's a good ass vape. In fact, here, these are the liquids. I forgot to show you. Apple cream cake, mango lychee, ice cream, strawbella. And it just says, fuck yeah, on this side. But these two, I believe, are DIYs from Seamus. And this one, I don't know. This came in the mail last week. Man, I have a bad memory. These came in the mail 2 weeks ago. Something like that. But please vote today and vote tomorrow. Microwave oven. I'm going to be in Indonesia until May 18th. I leave the 6th and I fly home the May 18th. So that's how long I'm going to be in Indonesia. It's a 2-day vape show, and then it's Indonesia and there's things to do and people to see and business to be done, and Beecher's going to be there too. So it's going to be a real good time that I'm pretty excited about. This is Steve? This is Steve? The Age of Quality? That's Steve? Apple pie cake? Apple pie cake? Apple cream pie cake? Apple cream pie cake? I didn't know that. No, that's one of my JMW recipes. It came with the Turbo RDA. No, that one of my JMW recipes, it came with the Turbo RDA? Oh, your liquid came with the Turbo RDA. Is that what you're telling me right now? We'll talk, Steve. We'll talk. I want to make sure I taste your liquid. We'll clarify this. It looks like apple cream cake is winning right now. And by looks like, I mean it is actually winning right now. It's from Steve O. Oh, thank you, Sick Boy. Yeah, I think the tattoos help. I think the tattoos help the short sleeve Dixon shirt. You know? That and the guns. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. There's no guns there. There's no guns there. What are you, crazy? What are you, crazy? Well, I hope you're all having a good night. Let's continue these super chats. Fishy says, believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. Yes. In fact, I would go so far as to say, don't believe anything. Okay, that's not realistic, right? Believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. It's going to come to a point soon where we're not going to be able to believe anything that we see. We're not going to be able to believe anything that we see. Kent and I have been having some real good talks about artificial intelligence and how it's going to change the world. Mallory, the WHO got community noted by the WHO. I know, that's the craziest. I mean, there's not a better word than crazy. I need a better word than crazy to describe that. Okay, yes, JMW Premium is a partnership between me and Dan Baker. The brand is started and owned by Dan. Oh, okay, so you had your hand in this apple cream cake? I think the apple cream cake is going to win. I'm going to leave it for a second, but it's close between that and the ice cream. Maybe I'll let this go for just a second. You want the bio break music, sick boy? Yeah, insanity, fucking clown shoes. I wish there was just a better word, like, just a really devastating word. Like you could just say, this is, bad. And everybody would go, oh, he said the word. He's like, oh, it's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. That's what I would say. It's disgraceful. Ludicrous. That's a good one. Ludicrous. Ludicrous. Banana cakes. That's what I always go to. Banana cakes. That's banana cakes. Okay. I think this apple cream cake's winning. I'm calling it. Apple cream cake. Apple cream cake. Apple cream cake. Hey now. Hey now. We're going to be tasting it out of the Odin 2 with a legal RDA on top. Vape Jundi, Indonesia. These are some 3.5 millimeter bangers, or 3 millimeter bangers rather. Let's do a quick knuckle test. I like apple. I like apple. Appalling. Abhorrent. I like appalling. Appalling that hits with me. Appalling. Clusterfuck. Yeah, look, it's all of these things. It is all of these things. It's abhorrent, it's appalling, it's fucking nuts. Foobar. It is foobar. It is foobar. So far, appalling is my favorite. Appalling. It's appalling. It's honestly, it's offensive is what it is. It's offensive. It's offensive to humans. What's up, apple cream cake? All right. Well, just because I like it, we're going to... Hey now. Oh, did my camera die? Oh, well. I was going to do up close... Really? Damn. Well, I was going to do like hot up close dripping action, but it appears my camera has dangle clocks. Bleh. Yeah, I love the legal RDA. You could just bleh like a beast. Just bleh everywhere. Appalling. Appalling. Shit show. Shit show. Plus, shit show is just fun to say. Shit show. You're vaping your legal RDA right now? It's a good one. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a 0.17. So we might run this at like 80 watts. I, on the legal, am going to be using the slot instead of the mesh because I like slots. And this goes into place. Does that really not lock? Am I crazy? Okay, well, I guess I'm crazy because that doesn't lock. I don't know why I thought it did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Slots all day long. Yeah. Yep. All right. 7th Floor Tango's a little bit loud there, isn't it? Rancid. If Rancid wasn't such a great band, I would say Rancid. A beautiful steep on this. I'm excited about this. The knuckle, off the knuckle was real nice. Let's have a pull. Let's have the first toot. 80 watts. Cheers. Okay. I'm going to sit with this for just a second. I'm going to mute my microphone. We'll come back. We'll talk about it. Happy 4.5 hour stream, you guys. Thank you to everybody that's been here from the beginning. You're the real troopers. It needs to start over again. Okay. You go away now, 7th Floor Tango. Dang. Okay, dang. That's the first thing I'm going to say. Dang. Okay? Dang. Apple Cream Cake. That's a good title for this. Title? That's a good name for this. I guess it is a title. Technically, it's a title of the liquid. It is a good title for this. It is an apple cream cake. I don't know how to explain it, but it's an apple cream cake. It's got apple. It's creamy. There's a cake component. To me, the cake component, so this is what I picture in my head when I vape this. I don't know if this is what, Steve, I don't know if this is what you were going for. This is what I get out of this. I love apple flavors. I've always loved apple flavors. One of my very first all-day vapes was like a green apple flavor. Just love it. Green apples, red apples, applesauce, apple jelly, whatever. I like those vapes. I like apple vapes. It reminds me of the Turkish the Turkish apple one, the Turkish Harvest that was like an apple type of flavor. This is a little bit sweeter. It's got a sweeter apple to it. And to me, I always picture whatever I'm vaping in my head as like a tangible thing. So when I vape guava jelly, I picture the jelly. When I vape, 21 grams, I picture different things. And, I picture the cake with the topping, and I just picture things in my head. This, right out of the gate, tasted like you took a Hostess coffee cake, with the cinnamony bits on it. I've been on a Hostess coffee cake kick recently. It like you take one square of a Hostess coffee cake, and then you take a Hostess like apple pie, but you take all the filling out of the apple pie and you put it on top of the coffee cake. You put it on top of the coffee cake. So you get like this dense cinnamony coffee cake with just the apple filling like on top of it. That's what this tastes like, and it's delicious. I get that like it's a cinnamony flavor, but it's not like cinnamon. It's like essence of cinnamon. I'm not trying to pick apart this recipe or anything, Steve. I'm not really that good at it anyway, but I do get like a little boozy note. Like there could be a rum flavor in here, or like a bourbon flavor or something in here. There's like a low note that kind of holds it all together. And I get a little bit of like a rummy bourbon, just a whisper of it. This is delicious. I still stand by. It's a coffee cake with apple filling on top. Damn good apple. Like baked green apples and caramel sauce. Yeah. I mean, there's a caramely, maybe that's what I'm tasting is the caramely component. It kind of comes across as like a little bit of a bourbon. No, the cinnamon is like a whisper as well. I don't even think there's any cinnamon actually in this. It's not like a strong, it's not like a cinnamon. Yeah, really well balanced. That's how I would describe it, Gaddafi. Really well balanced. Apples, caramel, that Hostess coffee cake. I can't get it out of my head. It's like a Hostess coffee cake, and then you cut open the end of a pie, and then you scrape all the guts out, put it on the coffee cake, can eat it. Hostess hacks. Brown sugar. That's what I could be. Yeah, like a bourbon brown sugar type of flavor. Bavarian cream. Okay. It's as good. This is good. I'm recommending this. If someone is an apple person, this is apple all day long. This is apple on your face. It seems to be like a potpourri of spices. It's not like, nutmeg. It's not like nutmeg or cinnamon. It's appalling is what it is. It's appalling. It's not like nutmeg or cinnamon that I can like distinctly pick out, but it's like a spices, mysterious spices and apple and cream and like that cakey, dense, cakey mix. This is good. You've been running apple cream cake all week long? Dude, Gaddafi, you have good taste. This is good. That apple, I can't get over how crispy and like tasty that apple is. This is a good ass apple flavor. Well done. This is good. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Apple cream cake. And this was the last one I chose today. I knew where these were, but I was looking for a third, what I thought was a patron mix. Turns out, Steve. I picked this out and I was just rummaging through bottles and I pulled one out and I was like, no. Apple cream cake? Okay, apple cream cake. That sounds like it would be right up my alley. You were right, Steve, you're right. Yep, I like it. Yeah, I feel like my taste pretty well these days. Yep, I like it. Apple cream cake for the win. Just every breath is a vape. delicious. Apple cream cake for the win. Well, that's staying set up. Might throw that on a hexome, take that with me to Indonesia. Damn, apple cream cake, damn. All right, dope. Listen, we're done. We made it. We're in the foggy office at the end of the week, at the end of a Thursday. We ran wicked long. This is, I believe, the longest vlog. I believe this is the longest live stream. There are no more super chats. Let me check in on the hella chats. And we're good. And thank you for following, Glide Man. Let me take a quick look. Do you guys have a good night tonight? You guys enjoy yourselves? Let me know. Do you enjoy yourself? Let me know. I had a great time. I had a damn hell-ass good time tonight. Dude, and what a good mail. We got Unicorn Yak Soda. We got the Orion 2 with an RBA. We got a new mech. We got the Dreamer Clutch mech, and we got the Chode. We got the Asgard and the Hammer of God with baked pistachio, and the Mother Trucking Watchtower is in my possession. The Mother Trucking Watchtower. This has been a damn hell-ass good vlog. Thank you guys. I'm glad you guys have fun. I have fun literally every week. I've said this before, but this is what the whole GrimmGreen universe, like this is what my sphere revolves around throughout the week. And I'm finding little things and I'm like, no, put that in the vlog. We'll put that in the vlog. We'll save that for the vlog. We'll put that in the vlog. This is like the show. This is my stream. This is my pride and joy. And so to have you guys come here and enjoy it and like we get to hang out, there's nothing better. It's the best part of the week. So remember that I'm going to be gone for the next 2 vlogs. They'll have plenty of updates on all my social medias about all of my travelings through Indonesia, but there just won't be any damn live streams. And I'll remember to put that on my Twitch this time instead of forgetting like last week and everybody was kind of mad. But hey, I appreciate you guys. We're done here. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for being down for the cause. Thank you for supporting, the GrimmGreen fam, the Grimm Army. We've got a long way to go, man. We got a long way to go, and I'm not slowing down anytime soon. So here's what I'm going to say. I love you guys. Peace out. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourselves. Remember that vaping rules. We rule. Mike Bloomberg sucks. The big one. What do they do to us? Peace out, you guys. I love you. We're going to say goodnight to the soothing sounds. It's Homeboy OC. It's my BFF. I miss this man. I love this man. It's Homeboy OC. He believes he can fly. Appreciate that, Unlucky Jimmy Grant. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, all the DIYers out there, keep mixing. There we go. That's what I should add to the end of my vlogs. All the DIYers out there, keep on mixing. All the modders, keep on modding. We're going to win. We're going to win hard, and we're killing big tobacco, and it's great. So peace out, you guys. Be excellent. Here's Homeboy OC. He believes he can fly.
I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky any time of year. Dun 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 dun. I believe I can fly.